And in fact, according to my computer, we are live right now. The internet is watching.
I don't
Hello,
think that's
it's
true, but alright.
I didn't say a person was watching. I said the internet's watching. There's a difference.
The internet's watching us.
I'm sorry.
The internet's always watching us, morons.
I'm sorry, Bill.
Yeah.
I can't let you do that.
You're not woke.
Take a look at my
Stay
history.
broke.
Everything you do leads up to me.
Okay, guys. Well, I'm Wanderer, and today we're playing D&D with Herma, Tiny, Winter, and Stray. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Man, I didn't know you were the dungeon master. All right, about to say I didn't bring a
No,
character.
you're the dungeon master.
Oh.
I'm just
I
introducing
had a
people.
lot. I had a lot of fun, guys. This is a great session.
Okay.
And that was D&D with Herma, Tiny, me, and Winter, and Stray. Bye, guys.
Well, now that we're a minute in, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Cassius, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaris. Say hi, guys.
We already did this.
Listen, well, you know what? I'm doing it now. Say hi,
Well,
guys.
it's winter's time.
It's
Well, guys,
we're
I'm
missing
excited
Wow.
for this week's session. We just killed. What was his name?
Belray.
the,
We just killed Belray.
No.
The forgettable
no.
one.
killed that one guy,
The,
you know?
I think he's a Christmas tree ornament.
the Revenant. The Revenant.
No,
Oh,
that's not it.
I don't know. I'm about to say that doesn't sound right.
It's Christmas tree ornament. I know that. Like, popcorn is a popcorn. Is that his name?
We killed popcorn, man.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
hold on.
popcorn
Oh,
man.
yeah, we killed Garnan.
Yeah, Garnan.
Oh, no!
That's his name. We killed Garnan.
That's right. Oh my god. He was just like so forgettable. He hasn't been here for so long. I mean, like he's just kind of like off.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Picking
Like,
flowers.
it's
No, Garnan is WoW, so it's not Garnan.
thank God we brought in the stunt double. Farnan, come in here, buddy. You're gonna say, get in here.
Garnan's lost brother.
His
Can we
long lost brother,
actually-
who's always at an arm's length away.
Can we change Garnan or Farnan to close man?
We could change him to close man if we're bringing him in. I mean, it would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's no longer far. He's close.
He's close man.
Anyways, last time on Discord Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes,
Winter,
let's go ahead and get into this.
we're taking it.
Sim-
He did.
Similar to last week, guys. About to say, I'm still dealing with my cough. I'm still dealing with this. I'm taking medicine for it, but it's like, unfortunately,
Yeah.
wintertime does this, and we just had blizzards here for me and for Wanderer. It's just been a rough time all around. So I just apologize if I got to take a second to cough.
I'm still having.
Still having, yeah, I assume the outside of your window is still very unpleasant.
Yeah, it's pretty much gray out
Yeah.
there. I think. I'm too scared to look.
I have to drive it in for my job the next 4 days.
Yeah, avoid that.
Yeah, they send me on out of town routes, so I mean.
Anyways, enough weather talks.
And there was winter with the weather. It's gonna snow.
It's gonna snow.
It's gonna snow.
And I was
What a
winter with the
snow,
weather.
Okay. But to actually get into this, last time on D&D, the Solaris, after successfully defeating Garland, the abyssal avatar of undeath, the follower of Orcus in the plane of Thanatos, the party was able to defeat him in the great necropolis under Mount Dunatel. Upon successfully defeating him, they returned back to the capital of Westray. In doing so, the party was able to take some time for themselves, be able to fill in the queen of all the stuff that's happened, pick the brains of your fellow players, trying to gather information and prepare yourselves for the next leg of your journey. The party is getting ready to travel to. I believe you guys were, and you could correct me if I'm wrong. You guys were planning to teleport close to Starlam.
Yes.
I would say. But with that being said, the parties took the time to celebrate and decide to have some fun with your fellow comrade Garnan and celebrate his tribute into manhood. That being said, though, you
Also,
guys,
Blue almost died.
yes, Blue almost died just on the dance floor.
No, not on the dance floor. He just a lot
Yeah.
of blood.
Everywhere.
And parasite ripped.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys took the time to remove the abyssal parasite that was hanging out on your back, which I have the stats and stuff for right here. And I did not tell you what could have happened, but man, the things that could have. But you got, hey, you know what? You got that removed. Yeah, you took the medicine for it, aka a healthy dose of Knackle.
Kind of surprised that Belray. I'm not Belray. Henrik didn't want to dissect the thing. Oh wait, never mind. It
just
dissolved into
It got
Like,
disintegrated.
like 3 times in a row.
No, it didn't dissolve. It disintegrated.
Yeah, it just
Dissolved, disintegrate, kind of same.
it. I mean, yes and no, but you get what I mean. But
Yeah.
we're gonna push that aside because that doesn't matter. Point is, the party has done a lot of things, and now we're gonna go ahead and take this into the fact that the party wanted to do some shopping. So I'm gonna ask this as your dungeon master. Where specifically would you guys like to go shopping?
Starting off, Blue's gonna take Henrik to his magic shop.
Absolutely. Alrighty.
Shops.
Did anybody else want to go with, or would you rather, like Kazir? Did you want to go with, or?
Yeah, I'll go with.
All right. Now, what was the name of the magic store that you?
Now that I got,
Got
some,
your
a
hands
good
Never
amount
gave
of
it
money.
to me.
Did I never give it to you?
No, you just said he owns part of it now.
Yes. I meant to get that to you. I apologize.
He doesn't have names for any of his shops.
Yes, because most of them are just like your run-of-the-mill stores. Like it didn't really matter because like most of them
Yeah.
were like it was like a general store that sold your basic goods to the people of Westray. Some of them were just grocery stores and stuff.
You got 2 pawn shops, 3 jewelers, and 3 blacksmiths.
Yeah,
2 magic shops.
most of those are your commonplace. Balloon knows the best ones in the city. And you said it was 2 magic shops?
Yeah, he has 2 magic shops.
Yeah, hold
One
on.
with 10% and one with 7.
Yep. I apologize. I'm just quickly double checking the ones that I have listed here for your places of business.
Both of them love it.
Yes.
He gave them 10,000 gold when they were trying to rebuild. That's more than most peasants make in a lifetime.
It's true.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. The one that you owned 7% in was the Billowing Wand. Did you need me to type these for you, or?
No, I got it.
Okay.
10%?
Yeah, and the one that you own 10% in. Well, I apologize. I have a file on my computer that literally says things Blue owns. It was.
He owns a lot.
He does. The other one was called the one that you own 10% in is the Everbright Eye.
Dumb name. Let's change it to Blue Ward Magic Shop.
Yeah, Blue Ward's Magic Shop. Smashing.
Oh no, the Blue Eye Magic Shop.
That actually has a ring to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
So,
He only owns 10% of it, though.
so which one did you want to go to?
Let's start with the 10%.
All right.
He has a very good discount there.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, did I even tell you like who owns the place?
No.
Oh my gosh, I am just like, oh, to be fair, a lot happened in those sessions.
No worries.
A lot happened. We kind of skimmed over him buying them since it
That-
was.
That would have been a whole
Lots.
process. All right, so the owner of Everbright Eye, but say that was, oh gosh, oh yeah, that was the,
Oh god.
oh man,
Y'all give me like 5 seconds to let my dog out because she's barking.
sounds good.
This
so
is-
the
it's owned by a beholder.
So the owner, yes, the owner of Everbright Eye is a elf. His name is Tarquin. He is a wood elf. that name just tickles me because every time I think of Tarquin, I named him after a book. You have to be there, you know.
Yeah.
Tarkwin.
Yes.
Okay.
I say he looks at you as you walk in and goes, how may I help? Oh, Blue, how are you, my good sir?
Hello, my friend.
Hello. And
I'm doing
he does come over and like offer his hand, if better say for a shake if you choose to.
definite handshake.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Definite handshake.
How are you, my friend? I hope your travels have found you well.
So far so good. We've managed to, well, do quite a lot to help the land.
I can imagine.
But now we're in need of a boost of power.
Oh, absolutely. Well, you guys have been gone for quite some time. Obviously, I've been accumulating some magical items, obviously procured by, the Queen does, the Queen comes in to check out my supply. I don't mean to brag, but it has been quite the confidence booster. But we do have some items, and I put aside some of the items you were requesting.
All right.
You were looking
Let's see what we have then.
You were looking for non-attunable items, correct? Ones that you can just use.
Yeah.
Well, if
That
you're
anyone can use.
yes. Of course. But I happen to procure 3 interesting ones that you may be interested in, and you may not. Better say, it's not for me to judge. Magic items are all scrupulous, depending on who wants to use them. Let's go ahead. Let's start off with one I think that you'll like a lot. And you watch as he. I assume you guys come into his shop, which now that it's been almost like you guys helped him out like 5 months ago, and the place looks great now, and it's had because you guys teleported away for 4 months. He's had time to rebuild. The shop looks really nice. He has a lot of glass casing, like. You know what I mean? Like, if you go into, like, a jeweler store, you see, like, the glass cases that show a product.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Are you sure you're okay to do this, Winter?
Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Like, this is just my throat has... This is all sinuses.
Yeah. Sinuses are fun.
Yeah, it's great, especially when you have a post-nasal drip.
Understandable.
Anybody with a post-nasal drip.
He was given 10k, so if he didn't use it well, fluid might be method.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, and I'm about to say, you can tell there's a lot of nice, furnishing in here. Obviously, because it's a magic shop, he has to present himself in a very high fashion, especially when, you of all people, Blue, with your background, especially dealing with the wealthy, you gotta have a certain je ne sais quoi, if you understand my
Would
drift.
it be wrong to think of it as, like, the... Oh, it's the room in the one John Wick movie.
Oh, yeah, yes, exactly.
Where he gets the gun.
Yeah.
May I suggest the Benelli M4?
No, it's
Yeah, that room.
Yeah, exactly. It's very nice. Is what I'm getting at. But you do notice that when you look in the glass cases, there's nothing inside them. Yeah, you'll have to 1,000 pardons. Which Blue, because of your eyes, I assume you always have them on.
Yeah.
You would see that there's like illusion magic over the glass. You get the sense,
You're hiding it.
Yes.
Just checking. This is technically before the party, right?
Yes. I'm about to say this would have been.
After.
I would say that you guys would have looked and talked to everybody, but you wouldn't have gone shopping until afterwards.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But anyways, you never know who has sticky fingers, so we got to make sure that the product is protected. But
Yeah.
let's start off with something.
Sense.
Let's start off something I think you'd be very interested in. As he reaches into one of the cases and he pulls out essentially like a little black box, and as he opens it up, you see what appears to be like a copper amulet. And as you're like really look at it, you see like these tiny like interlocking gears.
Clockwork amulet.
But I say, I mean, he looks at you and goes, Yes, this is an item known as the Clockwork Amulet. What it does is it allows you to essentially forego a missed opportunity in order to give you a better chance of doing it. Which above game, if you considering the fact that you were able to name the item just straight off hand, when you make an attack roll while wearing this amulet, you can forgo rolling a d20 and get a 10 on the die. But the thing is once used, this property can't be used again until the next dawn.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite items in D&D.
Oh wow! I literally rolled for these, so that's a coincidence.
It is just a middle finger to everyone.
Nice.
It's a very nice item, like just to have a like, okay, this is what I need to roll to hit. I rolled this. It's a rather nice item. It didn't take too much to get my hands on, so I am willing to part with it for a fair price, of course.
Alright, what price are you running for it?
For this item, it wasn't too difficult to get my hands on. It only works once a day. I'd be willing to part with it for, what do you say, 1,000?
Did I cut out?
No. Did I cut out?
Sorry if
No,
I
you
keep
didn't.
asking.
Neither
It
of you
just went
cut out.
white.
What Blue is thinking.
Absolutely.
1,000 is like a copper piece to blue.
It's still 1,000.
It's still it's still 1,000 gold. It's just the fact that this is a it's a particular item, and you did invest a lot into a higher end magic shop. Of course, for you,
Buying a lot of magic items.
of course, for you, I'm willing to lower the price.
Yeah, we're planning on getting quite a bit today.
Oh,
So
would
I
you
believe lowering the price would.
would you like to just would you like me to just set this aside for right now and come back and talk about prices?
Set it aside. We'll talk about prices once we get all the things we want.
Oofed, I wish this phlegm would just go away. Alright, so he is going to pull out some of his other items. Let's see here for the Everbright Eye. Let's see here. Apologies, I did roll for all the magic items.
No worries.
That thing's either going to Garnan or Henrik. Since
Fair.
Garnan has a really high bonus to hit. So 10 plus a lot.
This one might be a little bit more useful. I mean, you never know. As he pulls out another little black box, and as he pulls it out, he pulls out what appears to be a medal, like you know what I mean, like a kind of like a pendant. Yeah, like kind of like what you would get at like a sports event, like if you got a medal. But this one appears to be what looks like a. The image on it seems to be like the image on the medal seems to be like almost like biceps flexing. So this item is another one that I was able to get. It wasn't too difficult, but it was definitely a unique item. This is known as a Medal of Muscle. It is a particularly good item if you're looking to boost your strength. So just above game, a Medal of Muscle is a medal that you could squeeze in the palm of your hand as an action. Doing so gives you advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws for 1 hour.
Nice.
It is a once per day item. Initially, this item was a disposable one, but this particular one is a renewable one.
Ooh.
But only lasts for an hour a day.
Fair trade-off.
Alright. Set that to the side with the clockwork.
Absolutely. And did you want to look at the last one I had in my...
Yes.
Absolutely. And he will pull out what appears to be a statue, like a little statue. And it appears to be like a little fly. This
Fly?
yes.
Hmm.
It appears to be what it looks like an onyx fly. This little bugger is a rather odd magical item that I got into my collection. So what this does is, if you concentrate on it and say the magical phrase, you can conjure a hefty sized horsefly that will act as a mount for you. Above game,
Wow.
what the statue does is that once you use the magical phrase, the statue will awaken and turn into a giant horsefly. It is a flyable mount, and it is something that takes an action to use.
Does it turn back into what? The statue after some time, or?
Either when the creature is defeated or when you say the phrase again.
Ah, cool.
It is
Very, very useful.
It is a rather nice item that I was able to get into my collection. A little bit of haggling with a trader from a Tolvor, but was able to get it off of him.
Alright. Set that one to the side as well.
Absolutely. But those are my three non-attunement items. But I say, did you want to see the rest of my collection, or were you looking just for non-attunement? Because I know that's what you were looking for the last time you were here.
We're looking towards the rest so that we can, give my friend here a power boost. He just hugs Henrik.
I see. And what exactly are you looking for? You're looking for more armory, weapons, but I say trinkets? What specifically are you looking for?
What are you looking for?
I guess just trinkets in this case.
Trinkets? So you're thinking like rings and necklaces?
You need better armor.
Yeah, be a good start.
Okay, in that case, let me see what I have for armor in stock. I am quickly going through my notes. Apologies. I do have this sorted out for this, though, and that pays off for me. I
You
don't...
have a good weapon, you just need armor.
I don't think you guys want that ring.
What does it do?
Well, now I'm curious.
There's one ring that I rolled for that I'm like, the moment I read it, I'm like, oh my god, why would you want this?
What was
What
it?
is it?
So he pulls out I'll just say this in character. He pulls out a ring that seems to have like a little skull and crossbones on it. You may not want this. I bought this off of a merchant. Gosh, I can't remember which kingdom it was. I'd have to open my notes because I'm an idiot and I didn't open my online notes. Here it is. I got it off a traveling merchant from Trigon. I purchased it, but I don't know if I want to sell it. This is a item known as it's a ring known as a Band of Loyalty. Essentially, it's a good way to get yourself killed. It gives like a kind of look. Above game,
What does it do?
if you are reduced to 0 hit points while you are attuned to the Band of Loyalty, you instantly die. These rings are favored by spies who can't afford to fall into enemy hands.
Whoa.
This is one of those items that I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it's like, it's Wizards of the Coast approved, and I'm like, what the fuck?
If you want to get it off your hands, I could take it.
I mean, I won't charge you for it if you want this. But are you sure, Mr. Blue? This is a very dangerous item.
Oh, I'm not
Pardon
gonna
me,
use it.
pardon.
But if I guess an enemy, and they're quite
Pick them?
annoying,
Yeah, they are, but it does require attunement.
I know.
As long as you are aware of what you got yourself into. All right, but let me.
It's still something cool to have in my collection.
This is true. All right, now let me take a look at some of the items that I have that I rolled for him. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh my god. Okay, I might as well start with this one because it makes me laugh.
All right.
You watch as he pulls out what appears to be a shield that seems to be in an odd triangular shape. Maybe this might suit you. This has been rightfully entitled as a boomerang shield. So it basically, what it does is that you can fling the shield, and you could use it to hit a target, and it'll bounce back to you.
Uh-huh.
That is
For
interesting.
armor sets over shields.
It is a above game. You can make a ranged attack with this magic shield. It has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60. It uses your strength or dexterity for your attack, your choice. You are proficient if you are proficient with shields. You are proficient with attacks made using the shield. You deal 1d6 slashing damage when you use this item, and if you throw the shield, it reappears in your hand instantly after it hits or misses a target.
We're looking for armor sets.
Absolutely, absolutely. Apologies, just a rather unique item.
It is a very funny item. Seeing
Yeah.
that be used in combat would be amazing.
Yeah, Casey above game laughed so hard because he didn't know this was a thing.
You just shocked
I'm
me.
not the type of person to use shields.
Fair enough. Then maybe
Uses both hands for combat.
well, then maybe you'd like something like this. And you watch as he pulls out what appears to be what it looks like. It looks like a decent set of armor, but he's holding it in one hand, like the whole set of armor. He's holding it in one hand. This might be something more your speed. This is known as the armor of weightlessness. When you wear this armor, you essentially have the ability to either jump really high or even levitate in the air. Above game, this armor has 5 charges. While you wear it, you can use a bonus action to expend 1 or more of the charges to cast one of the following spells from the armor, targeting yourself. Either you can use 1 charge to cast jump, or 2 charges to cast levitate. And this armor will regain 1d4 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn.
Okay.
Apologies, I had a cough. It is a plus 1. It is a plus 1 set of. Oh gosh, which armor was this?
Give me one
Knotted
second.
leather?
Yeah, so a plus 1 studded leather armor.
Oh.
So it's a decent set of armor that comes with some cool abilities, but it is limited, of course. It's a rather nice set I was able to get my hands on. But I say, would you like to keep looking?
Let's keep looking.
Absolutely. Okay, according to this, I think I got 3 more sets of armor in his, because he does deal with some more unique items. Let's see here. Apologies, I gotta read all my notes just so this guy knows
No
what
worries.
he's talking about. Excuse me. Let's see here. Maybe this one. And you watch as he pulls out what appears to be a kind of a weird set of armor. It seems to be more of a breastplate. This here, this one you might like. This is known as a breastplate of balance. It is a rather nice item that basically allows you to aid yourself or others around you, and even allows you to use a spell that may not be in your arsenal. Which, above game, the Breastplate of Balance is a burnished copper breastplate. It seems to have like interlocking gears and like a merchant scales emblazoned on it, which obviously you guys could change if you wanted to. You get 4 charges, and with a single charge, you can use an ability called Equalize. When you are a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself is about to make a d20 roll with advantage or disadvantage, you can expend 1 charge to take a reaction to prevent the roll from being affected by advantage or disadvantage. It is a nice item against like boss fights, and it's really good if you're, say, an ally has disadvantage on something. Or as a bonus action, you can use an ability known as Expunged Imbalance. You can expect.
So I need to leave for like 10 or 20 minutes.
Oh,
I'll be back.
okay.
Stuff came up.
I'll
It
write
will
down
take-
the items for you.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Life happens.
Yeah, no, I understand, man.
Pardon me.
It's all good. And but it basically, as a bonus action, if you use 2 charges, allows you to use Lesser Restoration.
Ooh, that could be useful.
It does come. It comes with some uses. It's a rather nice item.
Is it +1 or anything?
No. This one seems to be just a standard set of armor, but it is considered magical, so it would not be destroyed by like disintegrate or anything like that. And it comes with these abilities. This one is just a standard breastplate.
Alright.
I say, and he'll set these back, like he'll put them off to the side so that way they're not just taking up space.
Makes
Alright.
sense.
All right, he's got 2 more. Let's see here. Again, apologies, I have to read these myself. I don't think you guys would want that. I'm about to say, and also that's not armor. Oh yeah. Forgot I rolled that he got this. Okay. You see what he brings out what appears to be a rather nice like leather coat. Like with that it has some like armor like some armory attached to it. This one is a rather unique item that might be quite useful. It is known as the Hunter's Coat. It is a +2 set of standard leather armor. But it comes with 3 charges. And I was that allow you to essentially do more damage when you hit a target. Above game. This is a +2 set of leather armor. That has the ability that when you hit a creature with an attack and that creature doesn't have all its hit points, you can expend a charge and deal an additional 1d10 necrotic damage on that target. And you would roll a d6 to determine how many charges you get back, which would just be like a d6 cut in half. So like 1, 2 is 1, 3, 4 is 2, and 5, 6 is 3. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
At dawn?
Hmm?
When does it regain its charges?
Daily at dawn.
Alright.
Makes sense.
I just like anytime I see the Hunter's Coat, I just immediately think of like Bloodborne.
Thinking of that, there's a name. I can't remember which it is. It's like a really quote unquote famous cryptid slayer.
Oh.
That I can't remember the name of him. I'll have to look it up. Anyways,
do have one more set of armor if you're curious. But
what is it?
I do warn you that this I don't, with everything that you're dealing with, I don't think this armor would interest you.
Now you just made me curious.
Okay, I'll show you. I had to put it on a mannequin just because I don't trust it on its own. And you watch as he kind of goes into like what appears to be like a back curtain, and as he comes back, he's like wheeling out what appears to be a mannequin, but is wearing this like dark like spiked armor. Essentially, the way I look at it is that for anybody, for everybody to understand, it looks like fucking what are they called? Daedric
armor.
It looks like Daedric armor from Skyrim.
Ah. Ooh, spooky.
And it is a full like set of armor, so it's like this is heavy like plate armor. It is a rather interesting item. I'm normally very cautious when I sell. Blue, you would know this. I'm very cautious when it comes to selling items to my customers, and there are some items that come with drawbacks, and this is one set of armor that does. This is known as demon armor. This armor in particular is really good at defending whoever is wearing it. Absolutely, it's really good at defending.
Don't have weight at all.
It's really good at defending you. It even allows you to understand what those demons speak of. And it even allows you to do extra damage whenever you hit a target. But the item is cursed, and I don't want to sell it to people. But it is a powerful item, and I'm seeing if I can get the curse removed. Above game, it is a +1 set of plate armor. If you wear this armor, you can understand and speak Abyssal. The armor has like clawed gauntlets, so your unarmed attacks are also deemed as like your claws are also considered magical weapons. And they are +1. They are +1 gauntlets that deal a D8 slashing damage. The problem is, if you were to attune to it, you can no longer doff the armor. You have to wear it all times unless you have the remove curse spell.
Ooh.
And while wearing the armor, you have disadvantage on attack rolls against demons and on saving throws against their spells and special abilities.
Ooh.
It's a nice set of armor, but the problem is that with the enemy you guys fight, not exactly what you're looking to have.
Yeah.
So disadvantage when attacking them, and disadvantage on not being attacked by them.
Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls against demons and on saving throws against their spells and special abilities. In other words, you're more susceptible to being hit by their spells and abilities, and you have a disadvantage, and it's gonna be really hard to hit them.
Okay. Need to wait until Moore gets back for that, because I want to see him use Curse Daddy on it.
I mean, you possibly could.
That I'll show it to him and see if he wants to use the Curse Daddy.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Because-
that gun.
Not gun.
Not
It's
gun.
the thing that you
It's a tank. It's a tank
no.
that he attached the better say one of the body parts of
Yeah.
the wish demon.
I don't know why I said gun. I'm
Because
well, not you know what?
it
Device.
Herma has a lot of
lets you
guns.
It lets you strip curses from a thing, but makes it weaker.
Yeah. The problem is that there would be a side effect to removing the curse. It's a reason.
Exactly.
There's a reason why it's such a beneficial thing. It's like, yeah, there's a curse on it, but removing it does make it better.
Yep.
I think
Removes the
removing it
curse,
from
makes
this
it a little
one-
weaker, but makes it better because the over quantity
Problem
kind of
is
a thing.
nobody in our party really uses plate.
Yeah, I mean, Technically, Garnon now could use plate armor.
Could, but he has a good set of armor, I think.
This is true. That also helps him with his saving throws and everything. So this is a set of armor that's really cool. But when I rolled it, I'm like, oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Curse Daddy would just make it not a +1. Because it can't really get rid of this Speaking Abyssal ability.
No, I wouldn't be able to do that. It probably wouldn't make the armor better. It's just the fact that... Oh, ultimately, like... I would see Curse Daddy would be able to get the curse out with minimal casualties to his abilities. But it might take longer, because this is a very nice set of armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
That's really all I have for...
No worries.
So we think he's alive still.
Nah.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah,
Well,
I
Rick-
think that was a heart attack sound, man. He's out.
Oh, man.
Holy shit, he's back.
He's back.
Yeah, thank God I had
from
my...
the grave.
Thank God I had Death Ward.
You should probably get like water or something, my man.
I do. I have water right in front of me.
You should probably drink that.
Doing that right now.
I want to hear it. I can't hear it. Louder.
No.
God.
Yeah, all right. I do have a few other things if you're interested in.
There it is, Van Helsing.
Wow, that was
What?
random.
It's the Cryptid Hunter I was talking about.
Oh!
The one with the cool coat. Van Helsing.
You mean like literally Van Helsing? The Van Helsing? The one that hunts Dracula?
Yeah. I was trying to remember that name.
Fair enough. But did you want to know about any other items that I have in stock, or is that kind of what you were going for? I don't mean to be rude or anything, just asking if there was anything else you were curious about.
Any items that you think would help a long-range combatant, or someone who does a lot of research?
I may have something. Let me take a look. Give me a moment. And I'm gonna quickly pour over my notes, because I may have rolled something.
Another set of Archivist glasses.
Oh, a double set. Now he can just wear both.
I mean, could give him the Bimp.
This is true.
We haven't really equipped our allies.
This is true. They've been kind of rolling around with their basic stuff.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, is fine. Like, you guys should be focusing on yourselves.
Yeah, but now I have time to focus on them. I gave the only thing I gave to Knackle was that really cool coat.
Yep, which he does have.
Oh yeah.
I also gave Imp a thing of spell storing.
Mm-hmm. Which
That's
she had.
about it.
Yeah, she has been using it.
But I actually do have a thing I could give to Knackle.
Ooh.
Where is it?
Apologies.
I gotta find.
I'm just taking a quick look at what all I have. Like, I'm just seeing if there's anything that fits the description you guys are asking for.
I can give Knackle the Radiant Pendant and the Tome of Engagement. Well, I can give Imp the Tome of Engagement.
Let's see here.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Or would one of our other allies benefit more from being resistant to radiant damage? Maybe. Rick?
Oh, that's right. I forgot that I rolled this. Oh, this is a non.
Now
This,
I'm curious if
this
that's
is
a
a this
character.
this was a non-attunement one.
Hey, you're holding out on me.
Yeah, apparently, I completely forgot I rolled this. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. I don't know. You know what? Maybe I don't want to give this to you guys.
What is it?
No. I'm fair. I do roll these things. I just didn't realize. I forgot that I rolled this. I'll just say in character, he'll just go, let's see here. Oh! And you watch as he pulls out a box and it's covered in dust and he's like, I forgot about this. Blue, you actually might be curious about these ones. This one actually might help you tremendously. And he opens up a box that what appears to have 3 different kind of crystals. Hold on one second. Oh, actually, this would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different kinds of crystals. These are called the mind crystals. These are very handy, but they do come at a bit of a price. The best way for me to say it is that when you use these mind crystals, these are all one-use items, but they are very powerful. Each of these crystals will basically... Have you heard of sorcerers?
I have.
They have this weird ability to be able to manipulate their magic in unique and intricate ways. These crystals will give you an ability to essentially to use their magic in the same way. But the problem is that these are one-time use crystals. But each of them will allow you to use one of these abilities. Yeah, above game, these are essentially meta magic crystals. Essentially,
That's amazing.
yeah, these.
Wow.
I did not realize that I rolled this, and there is a crystal for each of the different ones, but there's only one of each. So this is a limited use item, but it is very powerful as it does come with crystals to use like most of the meta magic. So allow me.
8 crystals, right?
Yes, one for each of the abilities. Specifically, careful, distant, empowered, extended, heightened, quickened, subtle. Apologies.
God,
Yeah, no, I have a very wet
really.
cough. That's why I was kind of like, it's kind of a good thing we're just doing like a roleplay session today, because I could just kind of chill.
Fair.
I say,
I was planning on going to the Raven Queen too.
it's true. Basically, I can kind of just chill and vibe.
It's your voice most of the time.
Yeah, I fortunately can cheat for the most part. And the last one is twinned.
Oh.
So basically, you get access. These crystals would allow you to use the careful ability, the distance ability, the empowered ability, extended ability, heightened ability, quickened ability, subtle ability, and the twinned ability. But it's only one per one.
Oh.
That subtle
sorry,
ability
realize
would be
people in chat.
really good for blue.
Yeah, no, trust me. As a person who's playing a sorcerer right now, like I can't wait till I could get my meta magic.
Subtle spell for blue is funny.
Like sorcerer is like my favorite spellcaster. I'm very biased. I like playing.
I just don't like how little spells they get.
Yeah, it's kind of the trade-off, but you get meta magic, which is really cool.
You get mad.
And like there is feat, the meta magic, the meta magic adept, but it's so limiting. So it's
What
like,
the feat?
Yeah,
That's a feat, and it's really small.
yeah, it's not. Well, it's a balance. You know what I mean? It prevents players from just going like, I'm going a wizard build with meta magic. Like, you know what I mean? Could you imagine how broken the wizard would become? Like, it's already pretty ridiculous, but could you imagine how double broken they would be if they had meta magic on top of that?
It's called multi-classing.
Yes, and even then, like, honestly, it would actually hurt you to to like multi-class from wizard to sorcerer, and vice versa.
It requires two completely different skills.
Exactly, it's like,
and you need higher level of those classes.
exactly. So it's like it's kind of a trade-off of just like it's not really worth it. It doesn't benefit to be a sorcerer and a wizard. It's better to be one or the other.
Yeah. Okay, put that with the pile.
Oh, absolutely. I completely forgot that I had that in my stock, and I rolled that one is in oh gosh, what book was that? Minds of Vendelver. Like, because I try not to do like homebrew stuff too much because of the fact that I think you could understand why.
It can be get really overpowered quickly, and if you use it, no, my brain trying to catch up. You know what I'm trying to say.
Wrong.
Yeah,
Exactly. Homebrew stuff can be really strong and used in ways you don't really predict, which is what makes shit a lot more powerful.
I'm back.
In ways.
yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. But I'm just taking a quick look to see what all what all he has that fits what you're asking for.
That hunter's coat for Henrik, I think you should look at it.
Yeah.
This one probably wouldn't help too much, but it's a unique item. You watch as he pulls out what appears to be a pair of goggles. These ones might be interesting for you. These ones were a rather unique item. They're essentially and basically what did they look like? They kind of look like a garish set of goggles with like dragon, like almost like dragon shards around the lenses. Which, if anybody knows what dragon shards are, they're really cool looking.
What are they?
Oh, okay. So they're like these very unique, like little crystals. They go like they're so like flawless in certain ways that it almost looks like a dragon scale.
Ah.
They're really dope. Like, in all honesty, like. But what they do above game is when you make a wisdom insight check while you are attuned to this item, you could add a d4 and add that number to the roll for the check. So it basically gives you a little boost to your insight checks. And as an action, you can use the goggles to examine an object to identify the aura of the last creature that touched it, making a wisdom insight check against a DC which is a DC 13 plus the number of days since last contact occurred. On a success, you can learn the creature's type and can immediately use the goggles to cast locate creature to find that creature.
Mm-hmm.
So, say for example, like you had like a book that was touched by like an imp or a dragon or something. If it's only been like 2 or 3 days since it's last been touched, you could use these goggles to make an insight roll, and if you beat the DC, you learn what the creature's type is and can immediately use the goggles to cast locate creature to find that creature. It's a circumstantial item. It's a circumstantial item, but it's really cool.
Finder's goggles.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm just gonna get a quick look.
I could give those to Alosa.
Okay, about to say this is one of his special items. I mean, you might be interested in it, especially now that you have magic item savant. So the requirement you can bypass. He does pull out what appears to be a book, like a kind of like a rustic book. And he goes, would any of you happen to be a wizard?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, fair enough. Well, maybe this might interest you. This is an
Just checking. Bimp isn't a wizard. She's something else. Right?
No, she's a wizard.
No, she's
He's a wizard.
Okay, I thought so. I was just. Like,
She is a level 14 evocation wizard.
Cool.
Thank God I have Abby to help me keep track of her stuff.
Yeah.
You might find this interesting. This is an alchemical compendium. It is essentially a book that has a magic book that I got off of a wizard not too long ago. It has some spells in it that you can cast. Ultimately, though, it unless you are a wizard, it tends to not be very useful. Above game, what this does is it is an acrid odor. Acrid odors cling to this stained, heavy volume. This book's metal fillings are copper, iron, lead, silver, and gold. Some frozen mid-transition from one metal to another. When bound, the book contains the following spells: Enlarge Reduce, Featherfall, Flesh to Stone, Gaseous Form, Magic Weapon, and Polymorph. This functions as a spell book for you. While you are holding this book, you can use it as a spellcasting focus for your wizard spells. The book has 3 charges and regains 1d3 charges daily at dawn, and you can use the charges in the following ways while holding it. If you spend 1 minute studying the book, you can expend 1 charge to replace one of the prepared wizard spells with a different spell in the book. The new spell must be that of the transmutation school. As an action, you can touch a non-magical object that's being worn or carried, or spend a number of charges to transform the target into another object. For 1 charge, the object can be no larger than a foot of size, and you can spend additional charges to increase the maximum dimensions by 2 feet per charge. The new object must have a gold value equal to or less than the original. Essentially, this is a book that lets you use like transmutation abilities, and
it's very useful for.
It's very useful, and basically, I mean, theoretically, Henrik can use it because of magic item savant. I just believe you would need the spell slots to use these spells. None of these spells are above level 3, so technically, Henrik should be able to use this. Correct? I don't know. This is a weird one because it's like I've never dealt with, an artificer and their ability to bypass the rules of of one's.
It still says that it counts as a spell book. It doesn't count as you learning those spells.
Yeah, that's the tough part. But again, this is where like the tricky part comes in with wording, because item magic savant, he bypasses the requirements of like a class. Well, talking about the alchemical compendium, that technically it has access to all these spells, and because of item magic savant, you bypass the requirement of being a wizard, because technically an artificer of that level can bypass any requirement. The only problem is that I don't think, it is a spell book. That's just it. At the end of the day, you're not a wizard, so you don't have wizard spell slots. You have artificer spell slots.
It's not like any of the spells in the book are different from what I have, except for the stuff that are 6th level, which I'll never have slots to use.
I don't think any of these are... Wait, hold on. Which one of these is 6th level? Polymorph is a 3rd level spell.
I don't know.
No?
I'm pretty confident. Let me double check.
No.
I don't think that's a 6th level spell.
Yeah, Polymorph is 4th level.
Oh, 4th level. There we go. I'm pretty confident that's not a 6th level spell.
It's strong. That's all
It is a strong spell. It is a fourth level spell slot.
Flesh to Stone is 6th level.
There we go. Okay, that's fair. I was like, I'm looking at these. I'm like, I'm pretty confident most of these are like in the wheelhouse of Henrik's spell slots.
I don't know. I don't know if I want that really.
No, that's fair. I'm about to say, this is.
I could pick it up for Bimp, but this doesn't help Henrik.
This is true. This is one of those things where it's like wording ends up being the issue here.
Yeah,
It's a no.
and a bit of an edge case situation because it's like mostly it would be well, of course it's a spell book, so you know.
Yeah, this would be
It's a spell book.
Yeah, ultimately it's a spell book, so it's a wizard thing. It's like magic item savant lets you use items that technically you require a different class, but you need wizard. Yeah, you need wizard spell. You need wizard spell slots to use it.
Yeah.
I don't think we have anything here that help him other than maybe one of the armor sets he wants.
Yeah, I'm currently taking a look
Do you
at.
want any of those armor sets?
Hunter's coat is really the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, apologies. I'm quickly just looking through what he has. And I say I don't have too many more things that he has in docket, just because he's gotten some stuff, not a lot of stuff.
Pardon me.
Oh yeah. By the way, Tiny, I did forget to mention this. Skull. I am about to say. There was something that. Oh shit. What was it? You were talked to. You guys asked the queen. Specifically, you asked Kevlar to look for some items for you guys. I did forget to mention he did get back to you guys.
Oh.
Letting you know he has some items. But I say I apologize. I forgot to mention that before stream. I'm about to say that's my bad.
Oh, wait, wasn't I supposed to return the Ring of Trickery? Oh no, wait,
No,
no,
I'm
that
pretty
was
sure you
different.
bought that.
Yeah.
We returned the anti-magic orb.
Oh yeah.
I'm just quickly taking a look to see if there was anything else on this list that fits the description that you were asking for.
So
Apologies, I'm taking a second. Some of these are just like your standard magical items that you guys have either had or you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Do you have any sets of sending stones?
I do actually. Not a lot. There are a lot of people in the military that are currently using them to speak with between commanders and regiments. I do have another 3 sets if you're interested.
Yeah, I'm interested in all of them.
Absolutely. These are just unfortunately they're in high demand right now, and you understand.
It's fine. 3 sets is enough.
Let's see here. Oh my god.
God.
Wow.
Nowhere we hear the flush.
Herma, fuck's sakes. The fuck, bro?
Was that a soundboard or actual flush?
That was an actual flush.
Wow, that sounded really freaking
Bro.
perfect.
Let's see here. Yeah, unfortunately, nothing.
I kind of want that fly.
There is one.
He's getting the fly.
There is one other item
Yeah, I
that.
figured that.
There is one other item that might interest you, Blue. But aside from that, unfortunately, the rest of these are kind of your standard magic items.
What is it?
He does pull out what appears to be a lyre with what appears to be like a mermaid motif on it.
Oh.
This is a rather unique item that it's not very powerful, but it is useful in the right circumstances. Above game, this is known as the Siren Song Lyre, It is essentially a liar that you can use an action and play it, and cast one of the following spells from it: Animal Friendship, Charm Person, Enthrall, and Suggestion. The only problem is that the spell requires a saving throw of DC 13. Like it's a better magic item if you found it earlier in the game, but it is still a nice item that basically once the instant has been used to cast a spell, it can't be used to cast that spell again until the next dawn. It does give you a free use of Animal Friendship, Charm Person, Enthrall, and Suggestion, but the problem is it doesn't have Blue's saving throw.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I know what I could do with it.
It's a nice item though.
I know what I could do with it. I'm gonna give it to just a random bard in the College of Lore.
Here you go,
One
buddy.
of the young ones.
Have fun. that's your DC right now, right?
College of Lore. I mean, that might be above their DC.
That might be. If you give it to a level 1, bard, yeah, that would probably equal, if not exceed, their DC.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got to think of it this way: if a starting bard only has a +3 charisma, yeah, that's gonna be that would be their DC 13.
Okay,
Makes sense.
He gets that pile of items.
Alrighty. And would that be everything for you, Blue?
I think that's everything that we need today.
So above game, 3 sets of sending stones, the Siren Song Lyre, unless you
Siren
choose.
Song Lyre, Finder's Goggles,
Yep.
Clockwork Amulet, Medal of Muscle, Onyx Fly Statue, the Hunter's Coat, Mind Crystals, and the Alchemical Compendium. I wrote it all down.
Absolutely.
Discords.
Good. All right, he is going to total that up, because he likes you, and how much you support the business. He's willing to knock off a sizable amount off of these. Unfortunately, when it comes to the crystals, he does have to charge higher up because these are really rarer magical items.
Fine.
But like total for everything, you're looking at around 8,000 gold for everything. And that's mainly the crystals.
Lunching.
Everything else he's knocked down pretty hard.
We're only an hour in.
I'm sorry.
I forgot how much gold Blue
I mean, yeah.
Blue practically has unlimited gold right now.
No, you say that. Blue is still not far from the wealthiest person in this country.
I know, I meant practically. Like, he's,
Yeah, oh no, absolutely.
compared to 90%, he's
Yeah.
in the top 10.
Yeah, and Blue would crack the top 10%, but he's definitely not the wealthiest.
Yeah. Which is, like, still, what I mean is, still compared to, like, everyone else.
Yeah. No, I understand. I hear you.
Especially since he's earning a bunch from all these other shops.
all my businesses. Yeah, he buys them.
Okay.
Just all of it.
Absolutely. Better say it.
And Henrik gets a new coat.
Alrighty. And you got the stats for that, or do I need to give them to Herma?
I have them written down.
Okay.
He has to add them to his sheet.
You can DM him.
Sounds good.
No, he's here. Brain, no.
He's right there. He just flushed the toilet.
Well, I thought I'm
Herma,
not firing on a full cylinder.
Hey, Herma, you doing good over there? About to say, you seem a little flushed.
God. Dad joke.
Dad joke. I'm allowed. I have children.
Fair.
Hashtag I've got kids. But either way, that is all the magical items at this spread that are at the Everbraid Eye.
Medal of Muscles, Fly Statue. I'm gonna just use that statue right outside the place.
Absolutely. Like, so you just want to use it?
Yeah.
All right,
just
you-
go outside. Hey, watch this.
You set it down and you use the magic phrase, which technically, because you own the item, you get to pick what the phrase is. But as soon as you use it,
Avada Kedavra.
as soon as you use the phrase, this little onyx fly turns into a fly the size of a horse,
Ugh.
and it just looks at you, and it just flaps its wings.
It isn't like a majestic flapping wings. It's
Yeah, no, it's like it's insect wings. It's like literally moving at the speed of fucking light.
it is a very uncomfortable ride.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Bugs.
Hop on, Kazir. This is your ride home.
Fine. Kazir reluctantly gets on, creeped out by the bug.
Did you want to go to the billowing wand or
Let's go check out what they have.
what the billowing wand has?
Yeah, just real quick.
Oh, absolutely. I'm about to say
Can it
this.
hold 3 people?
Yeah, it can hold 3 people.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Who's just gonna fly near it? But yeah.
Oh, absolutely, and nobody kind of.
Oh, yeah.
How
Don't- you-
fast?
It's pretty fast actually. Like hold on, let me pull up the stats. Hold on.
Oh God. That's the wrong type of horse fly.
Dude,
What? Oh, the end.
Horseflies are hybrids of horses and flies. Generally thought to have been a result of magical experimentation, they have the heads and bodies of horses along with 6 horse legs, but the wings and eyes of a fly.
you should know there is one catch to the ebony fly. Once it's been used, it can only about to say there is a recharge for 2 days, but there is no time limit for how long the fly could be active.
That's fine.
I'm gonna say that's kind of the trade-off. I'm gonna say it uses giant fly stats. Let me just pull that up. Fortunately, I don't have to pull out my monster manual for this because I could just look this up.
The imagery of a horse fly. That I think no, that's a homebrew creature. Thank God.
Let's see here. Blah, 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 blah,
Andy
blah.
Wiki, you creepy.
Damn, nature, you scary. I might actually have to pull this up in the book. Because I'm just getting homebrew stuff.
You scary.
No, not GURPS. This is D&D, goddammit. Hold on. Let me pull up my monster manual.
Okay.
It could always be a
Alright.
giant dragonfly.
I
We're
mean-
gonna leave for like 5 minutes.
I mean, argue.
Okay.
Why do I have a vision thing in my fucking notebook? What the hell?
A vision thing?
For eyes.
Oh.
More eyes.
Let's see here. Giant boar, giant centipede,
Wrong
fi-
thing.
fire beetle,
I won't be
frog.
making any rolls, most likely.
Oh my god, there are no stats for. Is it in the Dungeon Master's Guide? This is a unique situation.
It's
Oh.
just a horse.
It's essentially the equivalent of a horse, but it can fly.
Oh.
So it has a decent speed, actually. In other words, if you dash with it, you go 120 feet. It's a it is a fast
I
fly.
need one of those too, Aura. Sorry, I just looked at what you said.
You know, have the spell slots for one of those, or the attunement slots for one of those.
All right, but anyways,
Oh yeah, true. I don't.
so you end up going to the Billowing Wand, which Blue, you would know, is owned by a human named Logan. As you show up, a bit of an older guy, probably in his 30s. Ah, yes. Hello. Oh, Blue. Pleasure to see you.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Indeed, it has. It has been a couple months. I hope all is well, and I see that you seem to be in good health.
Done more of our mission and made the world a bit of a better place.
That's good to hear. What can I help you with today?
We're looking for anything that would assist a far-ranged fighter or attacker.
So you're looking for something with a bit of range?
Something that assists with a bit of range. Like you already have the weapon, but something that goes on to help the weapon.
Interesting. Let me take a look what I have. I might have something. I'm going to take a look at what he has in his stock.
Also, any sending stones.
Fresh out, unfortunately. The military had recently come in the last week and purchased all my sending stones. You know how it is.
That makes sense.
I say doing some work down south. Apparently, there's a bit of a ruckus by that group of ruffians.
Which ones?
Southeast?
Yes.
Oh.
That's handled.
Yeah. Well, that's good to hear. But I say some of them are apparently going through the desert. Apparently the Uskar has been dealing with some problems.
Yeah, this guy has a big monster just making a rampage through there. Not fun.
Fair enough. Well, let me take a look and see if I can find any items that might be useful to you. Let's see here. Well, and Winter is taking a look at what he has in stock, because I rolled randomly for all their stuff. Let's see here. He's a main.
Siren Song Ladder.
Yep. Which is an official item.
I was just writing it all down.
Oh no, absolutely.
Because whenever you copy and paste something from Discord to a doc, it's incredibly annoying because it makes the background black and makes the words white. It also puts it in an entirely different format.
Oofta.
It's
why.
a pain.
You good, bud?
I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm Robin, an old guy named Logan.
Robbing, robbing, buying. Aren't we doing the same thing here?
It's just buying with a hefty discounts. But
Oh. I'll have to... what's going on? Sorry, I zoned out.
Oh no, you're good. I'm just going through the items real quick for anything that specifically is referring to what I was asked. So I'm just quickly going through his list of stuff. Some of this stuff might be interesting to you guys, but I was asked a specific duty. So I'm just quickly going through my stuff.
If you have it all written down, you can just copy and paste, and I can look through it.
You would like that, wouldn't you? No, I have that.
I would like
Nice try. No,
to speed this process up.
you're not necessarily wrong. Oh, well, this might be useful. Actually, this might be really useful. He pulls out what appears to be a monocle.
A monocle?
Yes, a monocle.
Weird.
Which, for anybody who knows what a monocle is essentially a singular eye, kind of like glass lens.
Yep.
This one might be useful. Especially if you are a long-range shooter. This is a monocle. This is a monocle of farsight. Essentially, what this item does is, for one who is attuned to it, if you focus on the
Always attunement.
if you focus on the lens, you can see 150 feet away as if it was right in front of you.
Holy moly.
Yes, it's a very powerful lens. Unfortunately, not very useful for the common person, but for somebody who uses long-range firing, such as a heavy crossbow or a longbow, it could be very useful.
Or a gun.
Or a gun, but they're still very new to the world.
Yeah, most people probably don't know guns exist.
Like, they're aware that they exist, but but it's like, why bother making a standard gun? It's better to make a magic gun.
Yeah. Oh, tough choice.
It is a useful item that basically, again, lets you see 150 feet away as if it was right in front of you. Basically,
I don't know what you're talking about. Tough choice. We're not here to buy stuff for Kazir. We're getting stuff for Henrik.
but
I
it's,
know, but if well,
it might be
well,
useful.
he already can see super far.
Well, actually, as a human, he technically can only see 60 feet.
I also have a scope though, Winter.
This is true.
Yeah.
We'll get the monocle and the scope and see all the way.
Oh well, if it's never mind then.
And don't forget that if any of these items are interesting to you, you are an artificer. If you would like to talk to me and go like, hey, I'd like to adjust this to try to make this stronger, you could literally talk to me about it.
As a base, would it increase the range of my sniper?
Theoretically, yes, it would.
Alright, then I guess I'll take it.
All right. And I will set that down for you. I say I am quickly looking to see if there's anything else that would be interesting to specifically a long-ranged user. Oh. What does that do again? Ah, yes. Okay, fair enough. Hey, man, some of these items are new to me. Like, I roll for these randomly, and then I'm like, oh, what is that? Right, that's what that is. I'm about to say, this is the same stuff I had to deal with when I was Bryland. Let's see here. I'm... It's a funny name. Ooh. Nope. Unfortunately, nothing else that specifically helps with, like, ranged attacks or getting... Unfortunately, most of these items are more like unique trinkets or... like, you know, some of them are weapons, some are wands, some are scrolls. But nothing that's specific, no magic item that specifically helps with like ranged attacks and stuff like that.
Anything that would help a wizard?
Help a wizard? Well, I mean, there's always things.
I got a friend that I need to boost.
Fair enough. Were you looking for? What specifically are you looking for? Are you looking for like
Something that can help boost fireball.
You would be surprised how often I hear that. Let me take a look here. Let's take a look. Let's get that item out of here. That's not even at this person's. My freaking band of loyalty popped up on my thing again. It's like, well, why did I write this down a second time? He doesn't have this.
I mean, if he did, I'll take it.
Well, I do have a nice. I do have a ring that might be useful. This is known as an evocator, as he puts a ring that seems to have like like it looks like a silver ring, but it looks like design wise, it looks like there's like lightning striking over it.
What does it do?
What it does is that if a spellcaster is using a evocation spell under a certain level, you can optimize the damage by a certain amount. Above game, what the ring does is that the user can expend a charge to essentially, if they were to cast a evocation spell, they can, if they expend a charge, they can re-roll dice equal to their proficiency modifier. And this ring has 3 charges on it, and you would re-roll it. You would roll a d6 at dawn every day to see how much you replenish. It's basically a nice little cheat to be able to re-roll some damage dice.
Oh.
And it's specifically for spellcasting.
Alright. The Evocator and the Monocle of Farsights. Anything you want, Henrik?
Do you have any magic ammunition?
Magic ammunition. Are you looking for arrows, crossbow bolts, or these bullets that I've been hearing about?
All of the above. I
Well,
can replicate the effect if need be.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Are you looking for... I have some arrows that can make you travel farther. I have crossbow bolts that can do elemental damage. I did get these weird... you watch as he sets a bullet case down. I did get some of these, which are rather odd. From what I understand, based on my magic of essentially studying it, these particular bullets have the ability to mark your enemy.
Wait, element. Sorry.
Essentially, according to the person I bought it from, apparently they do more damage after you hit somebody with this particular type of ammunition. The effect apparently lasts for about a minute, but it's a nice ability from what I understand. But the fact that it's disposable. Above game, what this ammunition does is that he has essentially these are known as marked bullets. Essentially, if you hit a target with one of these bullets, you essentially get the equivalent of using the Hunter's Mark ability. Essentially, for 1 minute, anytime you hit that target that you mark, you deal an additional d6 damage every time you hit them.
Alright, how many do you have?
I currently have 10 in stock, but I mean, if you like them, I might be able to replicate the ability.
That's fine, I can do it myself.
Absolutely.
How much do they cost?
These ones are not too expensive. I got a pretty good deal because of the fact that bullets are not really common in Atharia. Certain people use these guns, but yeah, I think they're a passing fad in all honesty.
Yeah.
This is like saying it's a passing fad about while someone's holding a computer. Oh, well, computers are just passing fad.
The internet's just a fad, guys. It'll phase out in a couple of years.
God, some people are
This is
really
passing
stupid.
bad Henrik has one on his back.
Sorry.
If you're looking for one, we're willing to sell it for about 25 gold. So for the whole stack, 250.
Alright. And as far as, let's say, for elemental effects.
Ooh, absolutely. So I have some crossbow bolts that essentially can use fire, lightning, acid. What are you specifically looking for?
How about radiant?
I believe I might have some. Let me just take a look. As Winter checks his notes. You are in luck. I do have radiant. I do not have any necrotic, though. I hope that's okay.
That's quite alright.
Fair enough. I do have 3 radiant crossbow bolts.
And then how much damage do you do above game?
Above game, each of these do an additional 2d6 of elemental damage. Per one.
Okay. How much do you run them for?
These ones are a bit harder to come by. I would say for all 3, about 200.
Alright. So do you have any that might have certain effects from spells on it, such as, what's it called? Earthbind?
Above game, let me take a look.
That evocator would let Bimp reroll 5d6 of the fireball.
Might be. I don't know if I have any items that have that. I could probably create one in a limited time. Is there a timetable you guys were needed to leave?
Blue.
We leave, like, today, but we'll be back.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is a rather low enchantment. It wouldn't take me too long to be able to do this. You are in luck. I am a transmutation wizard. This is an enchantment that wouldn't be too difficult for me to be. Are you looking to have it on, like, say, a piece of armor, a ring, an amulet?
Bullet.
We're looking to have it on ammunition?
Yes, preferably, therefore it wouldn't. Well. Let's see, can you put it on a ring or an amulet?
Yes, I could easily do that. It wouldn't take me too long either. It's a rather low enchantment.
Alright, then I'll settle for a ring.
You said you needed to leave tomorrow, is the plan?
Yeah, about that.
If that's the case, I mean, if I get to work on it, I can probably have it done tonight. I'm willing to do a rush order for somebody who's willing to help me, get my shop back in order. But I say the amount that because of Blue here, I was able to get the shop back up in order with minimal casualties with everything. And not to mention I made my profit back in tenfold because of the army.
That was also because of my recommendation.
Well, nonetheless, Blue, I appreciate it. I'd be willing to get this done, and I'd be willing to do a rush order free of charge. You'll still have to pay for the enchantment, but I'd be willing to bypass the rush charge that I would normally do. About to say, the item itself is not a high enchantment. I could get it done in a low period of time. 200 gold.
Alright.
That being said, Is there anything else I can help you with? Or were you looking for any more ammunition? Were you looking for odds and ends? What were you looking for specifically?
Do you have any non-attunement items?
I just so happen to have a few. Not too many though. Again, military and whatnot. I've had to put my. Whoa, whoa, nice.
It's fine. Anything works.
Well,
I was just over here fueling his addiction.
well, I have one joke item, and that's it's more of a toy than anything else. And I have another one that's rather nice. Which one were you more looking at?
Show me all of it.
Okay, well, if you're looking for a joke item, you watch as he pulls out a wand that has this like it kind of looks like it almost kind of looks like a little bit of like a tree branch, but you could tell it's a wand. Yeah, this is an item that I got off of a traveling like general merchant. A rather peculiar salesman, but this was a nice little find. This is known as a wand of smiles. Essentially, you point, and Blue, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Thank you for not pointing it at me.
Didn't Jester get this?
Yes.
That's a what?
Oh, critical fail.
Blue, your face, like your face goes into a smile that just like and it just stays in that smile.
God.
This is a don't worry. This item only that smile will only last for a minute. But essentially, if you cast this on someone, they have to essentially resist, and if they fail, they have to smile for a full minute.
That was a charisma save, right?
Yes, it was a charisma save. I the moment I said wisdom, I'm like, wait a minute, and then I looked at its charisma, and it's like, but the moment you said nat one, I'm like, oh, it doesn't matter either way.
DC 10.
Yes.
I mean, he'd still pass it, but he's smiling.
Yeah. Well, I
Still a 1.
I do count nat ones as
Yeah, it's still a 1.
yeah.
But it's funny that he'd still pass it.
But that's more of a joke item. It's a nice funny little thing, you know.
Good uses on my enemies.
I mean, you certainly can. And then I do have an item that might be beneficial. It depends on what you're going to be getting yourself into. Let's see here. Apologies, I'm just going through my notes because I have all of his... I didn't separate out his frickin' attunement from unattunement.
It might be a good idea to start separating that with all
Yeah,
of the magic.
yeah. I normally do, but this was one that I'm like, I've had a busy couple weeks. Okay,
Yeah.
leave me alone. And I have to I have to adjust these depending on like some of the actions you guys do, some of the actions like other people do, because that could affect like your standard stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see here. This one might be useful, as he lifts up what appears to be a lantern. This is a peculiar item that I got my hands on that is quite useful. This is a lantern of revealing. Essentially, when you light it in a 30-foot radius, creatures or objects that are invisible become visible. Essentially, you can lower the hood and you can even reduce the light down to 5 feet. Essentially, it's something that works for 6 hours, and only requires a pint of oil to work.
Really good.
It is a nice, useful item for trying, especially if you're dealing with invisible enemies. It's a rather unique item.
I'm just. Alright. Evocator, Monocle of Foresight, 10 bullets, 3 arrows, the ring, Wand of Smiles, and the lantern. I'm gonna buy all of those.
All right. So if you're buying all of these, then let's see here. For the 3 radiant bullets, that one was 200. Let's see.
That's 250 for the marked bullets. I need Evocator, Monocle, Wand, and Lantern.
All right. Similarly, because of the fact that you assist them, and he, about to say, were not only willing to help him get his business backing up, he also donated money to a sizable donation not that long ago. Well, now kind of a distant time ago because of the fact you guys disappeared for 4 months, but not the point.
Still isn't that long, since that's a lot of money.
It was. He's willing to sell you all of it for everything, 3,000 gold. Just because of the fact that the Farsight, Monocle, and the Evocator are both rather nice magical items, but he discounted those those as well. Honestly, the ammunition ended up being a little bit more expensive.
3,000?
Yeah, 3,000 total for everything.
He buys all those.
Absolutely. And about to say, Herma, I'll say that for the sake of brevity, and just in case you don't want to do the role play of going to get the ring first thing in the morning, you can add into your inventory a ring of Earthbind.
Okay. I probably would have forgotten, to be honest.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, let's just say for the sake of brevity.
Right.
Okay.
That's all the shopping, I guess. Let's go meet Chad.
Let's go meet Chad. Absolutely.
And get whatever
Also, I feel bad.
Kevlar's giving us.
Absolutely. Also, I don't feel bad about being focused as a dungeon master. I do feel bad that there were people in chat and I didn't say hi. I do feel bad about that. It's fine. As a DM, I don't feel bad. As a dungeon master, I don't feel bad. So, you guys decided you wanted to go.
Welcome to D&D.
Welcome to D&D, where all the figments of your imagination and magical abilities can be used. Oh. Anyways, so the party decides to go see Kevlar and the Queen. The Queen does have meetings, so unfortunately,
Oh wow, good timing.
the Queen does have meetings, so unfortunately she won't be available to talk at the moment. But Kevlar will greet you in the banquet chamber. Oh, go ahead.
I said we greet.
Absolutely. Similar to before, you're essentially being escorted. They know you guys. You guys are heroes of the land, but they still, protocol. As you get there, you do. Yeah, as you get there, you see Kevlar kind of sitting at the table going through notes, and he looks and goes, "Ah, there you are, my friends. It's good to see you." And he comes up to you, Blue. He comes up to you, Blue, and goes, "Nobody died, right?"
Nope. I don't think so.
Good. And with that being the case, then I assume you're here because of my summons.
Yes.
Good. So I have an item for your friend Garnan. Is he, I assume, back at your manor at the moment?
He partied too hard last night. Now he's just out.
Makes sense. But I do have an item for him. But I guess I could pass it on to you, and you could show it to him later, unless he would rather come here. But I feel like you guys are in a rush.
I'll just show him later.
Absolutely. In that case, you watch as he hands you a ring. he probably would find this very useful. It's nothing super special, but it's something that could be handy for him. It is essentially a ring of shielding. Obviously, you watch as he flicks his hand, you see the arcane shield before him.
Yeah.
It essentially allows your friend to be able to use this spell a couple times. It does require attunement, but it is a useful item, especially in a pinch.
How many charges?
3. You'd have access to the shield spell 3 times.
Okay.
It's a useful item. It only uses that one spell, though. That being said, though, and he looks over at you, Kazir.
Oh, yeah,
Kazir, if I remember correctly.
that's right.
I do have a rather rare item for you. It was, I had a friend of a friend. He owed me a favor for bailing him out, but we're not going to talk about that. Sworn to secrecy, you know how it is.
Yes, I completely understand.
But he got his hands on an item that would be, particularly useful for you. Or any of you, per se. But I warn you, this is a item that can perish over time. And he pulls out what appears to be like a little jewelry container. And he kind of gets down on one knee and goes, "Oh, Kazir, will you take my amulet?"
Gideon kind of face palms and laughs. God. He examines the amulet.
You would see what appears to be a emerald green circular amulet with like almost like golden like flower like roots on it. This is a rather rare item known as the Amulet of Acceptance. It is a perishable item and has been used in the past. And you watch as he flips the amulet, and you see some slight cracking on the back. So, what this particular item does is that if you were to be targeted by a spell, you could simply focus on the amulet, and it will counter it and prevent you from succumbing to that spell's effects.
Ah.
But, I warn you, it only has a limited number of uses. Once the number of uses is done, it's done. No coming back, no refunds, no nothing. Even your friend over there, as he points over at you, Henrik, even your friend over there would not have the capabilities of replenishing this. This item requires very rare ingredients to be able to recover.
I mean, he could have the ability. We just have to find those ingredients.
True,
which
true.
would suck.
No, that's fair. That
a lot of rare ingredients.
you know what, Blue? You know what, Blue? Fair. I can accept that. I can accept that answer right there. What he said. But my point is that this is a limited use item. This item has 5 charges on it. Whoever wears this amulet, if they were to be targeted by a spell, you can use this ability above game. You can use this amulet to essentially, if you were to make a saving throw, you could choose to succeed rather than fail. But you have to declare it before you make the roll. And 2, once the 5 charge, there are only 5 charges left on this amulet. Once the 5 charges are done, the amulet is broken. It is a very powerful item, but it has limited usage.
Yeah. It was not attunement, right?
Yeah,
no. Kind of skippy.
This is non-attunement. It's to whoever wears it.
Then yeah, I will definitely use this.
Absolutely, and of course, if any of your friends are in desperate need as well, you could easily pass that around. Just, again, I don't think I'm going to be able to get my hands on another one of these. The person.
I understand. I will use it with my brain. what's
Use it with
what is
guilt,
the word?
caution, care.
I'm going to be in character with it, but I'm trying to remember the word.
We got worse legendary resistance. Let's go.
Yeah, pretty much worse legendary resistance. But hey, it works.
Caution. No, not caution. God, it means to like use it
Sparingly.
with
Sparingly.
Thank you. Use it sparingly. Thank you. God, why was that word not?
Dude, don't feel bad.
At the same time.
Don't feel
Well, to
bad.
be fair, yeah.
In the moment, like I can tell you this as I've been a player, it when you think it always sucks because you think later on you remember like, oh man, that would have been so much cooler to say. Fuck.
Yeah.
Because like you're so in the moment, you're just like you can't listen. You
Well,
can't.
part of it is just that I'm kind of tired. Didn't sleep too well last night.
Fair enough.
But yeah.
But it's one of those things where it's just like, ah, man, wish I would have remembered it then. Especially when you have ADD and you just remember something later. Like, what's the name of it? 6 hours later. That's what it was. God damn it.
I hate how our brains do that.
I know. It's just, ugh.
That was me with Van Helsing's name.
Just,
Oh yeah.
what was that again? It's like I remember there was one show I was trying to remember the name of. And I was just like, fuck, what is it? It's like, it has this really cool concept, really awesome characters and stuff. It's like, it sucks. I'm going to remember it, like, when I'm not hanging out with my friend
You're
at work.
thinking of Warhammer.
At work the next day.
Yeah.
Fuck, that was...
Pyro.
God damn it, that's what that was.
True. Oh, could you get that typed up so I can copy the
Absolutely.
stats of the amulet?
If you want, I can just put it right into your character sheet.
Oh, sure. I forgot you could do
Yeah,
that.
just
Thank you.
put it in.
I can directly put it in for you.
Thank
That's
you.
what
Very
she
much.
said.
God.
yeah, it
Tiny.
was.
Ugh.
I have to.
Yeah, that definitely.
It's my job now.
I mean, he is the bard. I feel like if anybody gets a free pass, you know?
Yeah, definitely understandable.
But anyways, since I have you, was there any questions of anything you needed to know, or I may have some answers if you have questions, but I just figured I'd ask while I have you, since I know you guys are preparing to leave.
Yeah,
Where's the dude?
What dude?
Any clue where the dude that's supposed to be joining us is?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yes, I do. Hold on one moment. Let me ring for him. And you watch as he just looks at you. He's like, let me ring for him.
He just makes a phone gesture with his hand and just says,
Hey, hello, Calabunga brain.
just make the ring. Hello.
The sad part is Kevlar just has a part of my joking sense of humor. He's just part me. You're
welcome. This is my character that I gave you.
I know, he's just my sense of humor, so it actually works out really well. Alright, let me take a look here.
I made this character years ago.
No.
Oh, no way.
Uh-huh.
No.
Would you mind fetching our guest? It's time for him to introduce the party that he will be escorting and who will be assisting him in his in the mission we have set for him. And in a few moments, you watch as actually, you know what would be best way to put it? Wanderer, will you please describe your character to the party?
No.
Oh, well, sorry guys. It looks like no
Sorry,
character for
I'm
you.
Just looking for the
Yeah,
right
it's fine.
PDF. There we go. Alright. I have a picture, but he is likely very close to this well, it's a hippogriff. I'm not really sure how else to describe it. It's clad in very, very well crafted plate armor. A little bit older, but it's very well crafted, and the steed itself is very well maintained, and he himself is a human fighter in plate mail. On the shoulder blade of the hippogriff, there is a very long lance. Blue, you have your eyes going, right?
Yes.
You do. Awesome. So, on the neck of the hippogriff, there's 2 rings. They are both magical. The lance is magical, and as well, there on the other side of the hippogriff, there is a javelin that's magical.
Cool.
I believe that's all the magic items.
Yes.
I'm not
Nothing on
sure.
Him is magical though.
That's on the horse. Not. It's not a horse. It's a hippogriff. Nothing on him is magical. No, I don't believe.
Aside from the items, no.
He is paying more attention to the hippogriff than people nearby. But I'm not good at describing people. Look at the picture.
Absolutely.
The pictures are provided by AI, by the way.
It's
No worries.
a guy who looks like a lower version of Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, he does. Like Matt Damon and Ryan Reynolds' child.
It's just worse, Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah, I'm not good at describing people, and that's pretty accurate to what he looks like, though.
Alright.
As well, he has a glaive and a shield.
How in the world does that work?
One-handed glaive. Simple as.
He is a strong man.
Him
I
strong.
don't know.
Oh no, glaives are two-handed. I can't use the
Yeah.
shield.
That is correct.
Whoops.
That is correct.
I mean,
Okay,
you can.
that's fine.
Yeah. You can still have it on your back.
Yeah, I just can't use it. I forgot that.
Yeah.
I forgot that little tidbit.
Protect from backstabs.
All right, yeah. Listen, Dark Soul rules. You know how it is.
Except it doesn't work in Dark Souls, but whatever.
I know. I wish. Could you imagine? Goddamn. Also, Stray, I added.
It does lower damage in Dark Souls
thank you
3
very
if
much.
You have one on your back.
It'll be at the bottom of your items list, just so you know.
Thank you very much.
Not a problem. Release the children!
Is that children or cats? It sounded like animals to me.
I was gonna say something really bad, and I had to stop myself.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can't do that on
God.
stream.
Had to be on my best behavior, unfortunately. Anyways, yes. Damn. Please, would you mind?
He turns to look at the party, and oh, these are them.
Yes. This is my friend Blue. He's the one I was talking about. Like a very dear personal friend.
He and his
Yes, I am him.
He and his hippogriff walk over. It's good to meet you and the rest of you, and he'll offer a hand to whoever would take it.
Blue's gonna give him an army handshake.
Oh, yeah, he'll accept that. Acceptable response. My name is Dame. This is Bine. It's good to meet
Oh,
you.
okay. I thought Kevlar just said damn.
Damn! Damn! Look at this man! He's got a fucking
And I-
flying bird man!
Can I pet your bird?
It's a hippogriff, actually.
Can I bet your bird horse?
Yes, of course.
And I assume you command command him to behave. I assume.
Yeah, like lay down, whatever.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
Not bite Blue's hand off.
Yeah, not murder Blue.
Go, Buckbeak.
Uh,
Oh.
you're the Solaires, correct?
That is correct.
Yep.
Oh, I've heard of your exploits.
I've heard you've done some pretty good stuff in Starlam.
I do my best.
Who's
So-
this guy?
Quick, we were told about him by Kevlar and the Queen. They said he's trustworthy.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna help us make him to the crater at Starlam.
He watches Kevlar goes, I can actually vouch for what Blue is saying. I did tell him that.
I can still hear you.
He just
He's whispering loudly.
yeah, he just looks over at you, Blue. I think he's on to us.
Nah, he seems like a special fellow. I think we're fine.
Either way, as I said before, Dame is a trustworthy individual. He has given us vital information that has been very helpful for our war efforts towards Starlam. That being said, though, he not only knows Starlam quite well, he's also been able to fly closer to Oshana. Not into it, so I will let you know, but he has been able to fly close.
Hey, Blue.
Yeah.
You notice that every time Belwraith leaves for official business, someone immediately takes his place.
That is quite fishy.
But
That is odd. But
yeah,
well,
Henrik
we question it.
Henrik takes 100 points of meta damage.
I mean, it is a good observation.
We don't question it.
Don't.
This is it's called
That's me speaking to Blue. Like,
it's very much called don't be a little shit. Herma
Just saying.
stirring the pot.
What happens if I die? Who's gonna replace me?
I'm one.
Don't tempt the DM.
Skulven might join the group again.
Everyone's
The
replaceable.
requirement is Henrik dying.
You got him with
I
that one.
don't think he'll die though.
Neither do I. I'm too cool.
Exactly.
Listen. I had an extension on my contract. We had to talk about some casting options, but
Wait, Winter.
Yes.
I need to buy a cloak of billowing.
what?
Yep. My cloak of billowing.
The cloak
Oh.
of billowing. You want to buy the cloak of billowing?
He's dying.
Oh,
You've killed him.
God.
Just
I need it for his new coat.
be super Henrik.
I need it
Just
for his
put
new
it on
hunter's
your
coat.
new coat. Put
Yeah,
that
what you
enchantment
do?
on your new coat.
Actually, hold on. Do artificers get the gust cantrip?
Maybe, I don't know.
And I forgot to get a cantrip for 14th level, so this would be perfect.
Oh my god.
Damn. That's
Wanderer, that's you.
Sorry, I zoned out for a hot second. Can you repeat?
Dame.
No.
Yes?
You have a deep hatred for the Broken Skulls. You have an awesome mount.
Wait.
Thank
and
you.
you'll be helping us with those magic items on your bird.
It's not a bird, it's a hippogriff.
Is it not?
Is-
Is that
how
not
is
in
a
a bird
hippo?
family?
I mean, technically.
No, it's actually in the equine family.
Is that a man? So
Well,
man.
it's half horse, half eagle. Normally, anyways. But this is
Do you know his eggs?
no, it's a live birth actually.
So it's not a bird.
No,
Because you're
it's an
awesome
equine.
horse.
Is it like a cow where like if it
It-
doesn't
It's a
birth
live
properly, you have to
birth.
reach in there and pull it out?
Sometimes, not often.
Yeah, to your hippogriff.
Not for bine, no. For his sister, we did.
Ah.
Yeah.
My family used to breed them, and back in the frontier.
Why is this the first time I've seen them in all my years of
They're not a common animal.
Thankfully.
I mean, if any of you guys want to roll a nature check.
Sure, I'll
Yeah.
roll.
I'm just saying he hasn't seen it.
This is true.
Actually, I think there might
Natural
have been a
20.
hippogriff at
Give
Willie's.
me their entire biology.
Did Willie
Nature.
have a hippogriff?
What's up?
winter.
Did Willie
natural
have a
Oh,
hippogriff?
13.
Willie did not actually.
Dang.
But with a natural 20, how's it?
29 total.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit.
Automatic
You know
roll
more
dice.
about this thing than he does.
Really flex it on me there, bud. Okay, so with that check, you would know. Hold on, what did you roll there? Stray 13. Okay.
Oh, 13, yeah.
So-
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just double checked that. Did Blue want to roll, or is he just okay with being like, I don't know?
He hasn't seen it.
No, it makes sense. Makes sense. Hold on, once I gotta blow my nose.
No.
You seen it? That's nat 20.
Wait a minute. I've seen that thing before.
Big bird life.
All of a
bird.
sudden,
I've seen-
everyone knows everything about this animal.
Apparently.
What?
So, basically, Kazir, what you know about these things? You've heard of hippogriffs. They're not common in Atharia, actually. This particular kind of creatures are more common in like places that are a bit more open, so like plains. They do like mountains, but they like kind of more of the free range. Nobles in certain countries actually use hippogriffs, kind of like griffins. There are signs of nobility in some ways. Monsters like to use them, but it's kind of meh. It's just this neck of the woods. Unfortunately for Atharia, no dice.
Would Kazir know the difference between a hippogriff and a regular griffin?
With a 13, you know the basics difference, but not any like intricate ones.
Okay, so basically he would know that that a griffin is a little
hippogriff
more
is
like a lot.
cross
Oh
between
wait,
a griffin and a hippo. That's the difference.
Yes, obviously. No, you would know that a
no,
hippogriff.
as soon as I said it, I realized that a griffin is a lion and a
Yep.
bird.
Griffin is
eagle.
lion and eagle.
Yeah, hippogriff is a horse and a eagle.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay.
But for those who roll natural 20s,
my
you
brain.
oh no, you're fine. But to say this kind of makes sense. You guys would know about it between studying lore and one that studies, magic and science. But to say hippogriffs are, again, like I said, typically symbols of nobility. A lot of royal families in certain countries are very much like hippogriffs. They're a lot more common in more planescape areas. So the Issa Frontier, which is a amalgamation of various countries put together. Basically, to put it in perspective, it's very much like kind of like Europe in a way, but it has a lot of similarities to like the Middle East, where there's a lot of countries just kind of mashed together. Or the Baltics would be another good example. Essentially, an amalgam. Shut up! Fuck you. An amalgamation of small countries that very much you essentially could walk through them in short periods of time. Basically, there's a lot of families in those countries that very much use the hippogriff as symbols of regality or nobleship. They are also common in oh gosh, I wouldn't say Sindus, but the country south of Sindus would have hippogriffs. Forgetting what it's called right offhand. And they also are beloved by smarter monsters. Smarter monsters like hobgoblins and stuff like that. Feral ones. They're very common to use these as mounts. But you would also know that yes, they do give live birth. Yes, they are very dangerous if not trained properly. And also you would know that they are favored for their flying speed, but griffins typically have a better more of a regal look to it, and supposedly they're better at combat, but you don't know. You've never seen one fight.
How about their alchemy?
They're out. Oh, for hippogriffs? I mean, aside from their feathers being used in certain potions, not really.
Please do not the horse.
Their claws and beak and stuff have been used for weapons, but I mean, that aside.
So they're useless. Got it.
Sure.
Yes, that's exactly correct. Useless for potions.
Useless in general. What's their flying speed? 60.
60.
Ooh. You know what else does that? A fly spell.
Great, we have a free fly spell.
That never runs out.
You
One
know what else
person
does that?
has the free
My
fly
horsefly.
Except this is just permanent. And can
My horsefly is also permanent.
Your
You
And
know
it
what else
can
is
come back
permanent?
to life.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know this was a dick measuring contest. Can we
it
put
is
it?
a dick measuring
Can we put it back in the garage, gentlemen?
No.
Hey, look, all I'm saying,
I-
one bullet.
I'm sorry. Mine
One
doesn't fit in a garage.
Bullet.
Shut the fuck up, Tidy. and Herma, shut the fuck up. I will make you take meta damage.
Do it.
Just make a critic right on you.
I would like to cast
Cast Slay the
Mental
Spire.
Fortress to resist the meta damage.
There isn't resistance to meta damage.
I cast Slay the Spire. Go fuck yourself.
I bet you never beat the game.
You're right. I've never beat the game. I've never played it.
Yeah.
You should.
Freaking bozo.
And
Anyways,
I think you'll make a good addition to this team.
For the time being, anyways.
For the time being. He's going to move over and pull out a mask. Here.
No
Just
criminals.
join the cult.
you accept the mask.
He'll hold the mask and wait for. What does this do?
This will both hide your face and let you see stuff that the others don't see. Everyone in our party has one. It helps out a lot.
Handy, okay. Keep it nearby, and he'll put it on like a belt loop or something.
It's just the mask of true sight.
Yeah, I know.
Everyone needs one.
I know that character doesn't.
Oh wow, thanks, Spider-Man. Everybody gets one.
Everyone gets one.
Tell him,
How
Peter.
many of these do you have?
Tell him, Peter.
I have
I have
one
everyone
more
gets
extra.
one.
Bingo.
This is not even in character. This is out of character. How many do you
I know.
have?
I have one more extra.
Okay.
But I say this was back when you guys first dealt with the, but I say the cult of the Neonaga.
Yonaga. Yeah, I loot and then keep said loot.
For a long time.
Good habit to get into.
Something that later on surprises Winter when basically Tidy goes, I forgot I had this. And it's like, what did you remember? This weapon that does this. And it's like, oh, right.
You know this face slicer when we're fighting the Fae.
Forgot you gave me a fucking lightsaber.
Wait, did you
Use
know
a
you
light
gave me like Captain America's shield?
I forgot that I had this bag of gems. It's like, I never got them checked.
Wow, a Glock 19.
Just fucking pulls out a Glock. No, I'm not fighting.
He does technically have a gun that has a lot of bullets.
I don't want to fight Ishin again. No.
Winter, did you give me
Forgot him.
Ishin's spear?
Sure.
Did you give me his Nagakiva?
No. Fuck that thing. You have his Glock already. Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm not salty. You're salty. But
Come with me.
Out of curiosity, do
hey-
your eyes give the School of Magic too?
Yes.
Okay. Well, one
The
of the
group has illusion
rings,
magic.
one of the rings is illusion magic. The other one is, I don't know. What?
Remind
Free action.
about to say that one would be. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait.
Because I think it says warding, but I'm not sure.
Hold on.
I think it'd be abjuration.
Pretty confident it's abjuration, but let me just double check. Yes, abjuration.
It protects.
Okay.
Abjuration.
And then the lance is just a +2 lance. I have no idea.
It would have no school. It would have no school of magic, which just indicates it's the magic from a magic item.
And I believe the javelin is evocation.
Yes.
Isn't it a lightning javelin?
No.
Dang.
Yes, it is.
I love being able to just know that off my
I
head.
fucking love, because every now and again, even like a couple weeks ago in combat, I've seen lines and it was just, fuck, I wish I had a line weapon. So, yeah, now I can punish him for putting his people in a straight line because I have 120 feet of movement.
Do you wanna come to the place we're staying at? Get to know the party and.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah.
Do they have
we'll
a stable?
Be leaving tomorrow morning. I think there's a stable at the Blue Manor.
There is. Better to say your father used to hang out with all sorts of the rich. They have a little stable. It's not a big stable though.
Is it big enough for Bane?
Yeah, it should be.
Great.
Alright, let's go. I'll see you later, Kevlar.
Sounds.
All right. And you watch as Kevlar looks at you all and goes, "Alrighty, Dame, I leave you in their capable hands. And these guys have done a lot for the country, so they should be very useful to both you and both of you. And they look at you. Kevlar looks at you guys, and he would be super useful for you guys. But I say, I want you two to get along. You have your mission. But I say, whatever that may be. And at the end of the day, I just want to make sure everybody's doing okay. These are dark times. Even though we have a win under our belt, as he looks over at you, Blue, and the rest of the party. We have a win under our belt. We got a kill. We defeated. You guys defeated one of the Abyssal Avatars, but that does not mean we beat the Broken Skull.
What?
Yeah. We, defeated one.
Who? Which? How?
The clown.
How?
Lot of stabbing.
Pretty much. And holy fighting.
Let's put a few drinks into us and you can tell me the story.
Oh,
You got
I
it.
got a lot of drinks. Let's go.
All right.
I would mount Bane and follow.
Absolutely. So you guys go ahead and go back to the Blue Manor. To the Blue Cave.
Yep.
So,
We cut to a generic cave. Its walls are painted blue.
Blue, did you not put anything in there? No, it's too busy. I wanted the wall. I wanted the cave to be blue. Isn't a cave just naturally dank? And won't that come off with time? Shh, magic paint.
Don't question it. Don't question
I
it.
Don't-
bet they would have magic paint actually.
They
I mean-
definitely do.
I mean, magic paint exists. It's just not common. It
No,
takes a,
it'd be something
was a
like
quick, just a, not magic paint like the there's several kinds.
Yeah, yes, there
sorry.
is. Listen,
Clicking 3 different ways.
Okay,
ADHD.
I'm thinking of a magic paint, and it's just like an easy off. Like it's for parents, it's for rich moms whose kids paint on their fucking walls all the time, and it's just
God, can that
everything
exist in
that
real
gets
life?
on the paint, whoosh off.
God, can
wipe
I?
of the
could
hand.
also do
God,
that.
can I have that in real life? Like that'd be
Just like
That would be
generic
really
magic
cool, actually.
items, generic magic items are sick, and
Eh.
should be added to worlds.
Agreed.
My,
Like
my
imagine a frying pan with heat metal enchantment.
Yeah, just simple, basic shit.
my D&D character pulls out a Mr. Clean magic eraser.
Oh, now that's actually kind of a funny idea. Like you could actually erase anything. That would be
It's
way
just
overpowered,
a
though.
stone with prestidigitation.
I mean, yeah.
That's all it is.
Well, no, that would be what. Yeah.
While they're walking to Blue's Manor,
Flying.
and flying, walking, same thing.
Yeah.
Would you mind if I play a little prank on your servants? Something I like to do from time to time.
Is it terrifying them?
Only a little. It's safe.
Pardon me.
I'd be careful, cause some of them know how to fight, but if you want to, sure.
Certainly.
All right, and I'll say for the sake of brevity, you guys get back to Blue Manor. And but it's up to you what you guys would like to do.
I'll
I
put
ask
Vine
Henrik
in a
one quick thing.
stable.
Alrighty.
In kind of in character, kind of out of character. Would Henrik want to do anything with the hag anytime soon?
It's a good question.
Right now.
The reason I ask is because I really want to make something that's kind of cool with the bones, and I can't really do that without damaging the body.
I just want to open her up and play with her organs, you know.
I mean, pretty sure we already
That's what I
just
do.
had. I'm pretty sure we already just had him dissect her and put her stuff into jars with
Oh,
alcohol
is-
in them.
Is that what he did, or just a quick preserve the body?
Yeah, to my knowledge, the only thing I was told is that there was some quick preservation done to the body, but no organs or anything have been removed.
Never mind.
Yeah, I thought so.
We did have a brief conversation about that because I did talk to Herma, and basically Henrik would know how to preserve a body for a period of time, preventing it with like scientifically rather than magically. And basically it's like she won't rot. Oh, not to mention she is a magic creature, so she doesn't necessarily rot the same way the rest of like a human would.
We
So
had 2 things that needed to be preserved. What were they? Oh shit! I forgot I had that membrane. Sorry, ADHD moments really hitting hard. What was I going to say? Back. Sorry.
this will be the
I'm
day
sorry.
that you almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow.
Oof. Would Henrik want to try to preserve any more it a bit better, or just a thought process while we had time? You know.
Yeah, I could preserve some. I have some stuff preserving.
I mean, yeah.
You know how many organs I need to preserve on the daily?
Listen, I have so much work on my table.
Yeah,
Go
no,
ahead and
completely
do that.
understandable.
Go ahead and do that check while we're Blue's telling the one dudes how they killed him while getting wasted after he plays the prank on the servants.
All I want
The-
is the ribs, because I
The
got a
simple
really
prank
cool
would
idea.
be, please remember to feed my horse. That's it. That's the entire prank. It's a fucking hippogriff. It's simple, but it's effective.
But I say, I will say this: it'll probably spook them.
It's a good scare in the morning, but you know.
I'll be right back.
whenever when you just dissect the hag, I'm giving you Fortune's Favor, Enhanced Ability, Silvery Barbs, and Bardic Inspiration.
I guess.
And
I'll
I give you hope.
Good luck.
I guess I'll flash it.
you just flash the hag. See there, you happy? You're proud of me, Mom and Dad.
Oh, it's dead. It cannot see your penis.
He just like spits in his hand,
I
rubs
mean-
it together, splits back his hair.
Alrighty. And so you wanna dissect the hag a little bit? I am asking this question as your dungeon master. Are you trying to dissect the hag?
I probably should do it.
Alrighty. I mean, you have time, but I say what you requested me, you'll still have time, especially if you're willing to push through the night.
So let's see for dissection. What kind of tools would that be?
This would be, because you're dissecting. Technically, this would technically be a medicine check because of the fact that you are dissecting a body. Your alchemical check would be using the organs.
I mean, I'm still giving you that 4d20
I was just wondering if
plus
I
a
could
d10.
like use tools on it.
Four
or not.
D20s?
Well, I mean, technically,
Yes.
so because you're dissecting a person, this isn't like, that you are not using your tinker's tools for dissecting a body. You would be using you'd be using surgical tools,
Mhm.
and and you can be trained in surgical tools, but if you're not, it would be. And if you're not, it would just be in this case, it would be, medicine is a wisdom, so it would be a wisdom check.
That's what's point.
Oh, thank
Nice.
Jesus.
Damn.
Plus all the other stuff. So flush genius.
About a billion.
D10, not a D8.
50s. Come
Alright.
on, 50s.
Oopsies. Oh, max on the
Oh,
D10.
Jesus.
43. Let's flash myself. Make it 47. What else can we stack on
And
this?
Remember a D4 for guidance.
All right, D4 for guidance.
I believe in the 50.
49.
Fuck!
So this is what you learn. So upon cutting her open, you are her anatomy is definitely different from that of a human. Easily, you have books at your disposal to be able to take a look at what kind of organs and what organs would be usable for fey creatures. But you do learn something that is a bit of a problem. You realize that a lot of her insides are essentially black ichor. Because she made a pact with a demon, specifically a demon prince. Some of her body became deformed upon killing because her contract was essentially severed. She was punished. However, with your check, you do get 2 organs out of her body. One of them is her brain. That is still intact. And you also get access to this, it looks like an organ, but it's weird. It is almost, it's not an organ that naturally exists in humans. It's this weird, it kind of looks like an appendix of sorts, or maybe or maybe a pancreas. You don't know, but it's glowing like a disco ball.
Blue, I got a new entertainment tool.
Are the bones still there, or did they get bigger too?
The bones seem fine. It's just that most of her internal organs, had melted down into this black ichor.
All right, so he's gonna put those 2 in conservative tanks.
Absolutely. But I say that no check necessary for that. You're about to say, because of what you've been doing, I assume you would restock on your supplies, specifically for dissecting bodies.
Right. So what kind of organs are these?
About to say you have a Fey Hag's brain, and you also have a mystery organ. But it is glowing.
Ooh.
This will require some studying.
Oh, by the way, um, I also have the two other monsters that she had fighting us.
Yes, that is correct.
Whenever you want to dissect them.
Let's do it.
I say you still have the Shusava body, and you still have the
And the one with the arms.
the oh god, what is it? Glabrezu.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it
yeah.
sucks. When you have perfect form, but Discord picks it up as
42.
background audio and mute.
Ooh.
Dude, I feel that so hard.
Yeah.
Like, I had one that I was proud of just now, and it was muted.
Okay, so I will say this. Which one are you starting with?
Glabrezu.
Choose
Okay,
Glabrezu.
so Glabrezu for
Crab
the start.
arms.
I don't think it really matters. It's a 42.
At the same time, I have to ask the questions.
Yeah.
Listen, you guys are high level. This is when the high level game is when shit gets a bit whack and a bit weird. And as long as we're all cool with that, we're good.
I'm not
Yeah.
cool with it.
I mean,
I'm not
considering the
alright
fact
with it.
I constantly break the maximum BC in the DMG multiple times over.
It also doesn't help that you guys do watch YouTubers and stuff that give you these ideas to begin with.
Well, to be fair, I forget shit, so I don't
Hey,
actually pay
shotgun-
attention. Remember the YouTuber shit.
Shotgun bag of
Shotgun
holding was
Caltrava
my
6
idea.
times.
That was my
completely
idea.
An original idea.
Yeah.
To be completely honest, like I'm not punishing you guys for making, doing these things. I have certain rules when it comes to certain stuff, like counterspell. I don't allow you guys to just go like, well, I could also use this, and because it's an ability check, I could also use this spell that would be able to increase. It's like, no, fuck that.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna allow that shit. Like,
Gotcha.
but
Well, to some extent.
we
I
asked
mean,
the
like, say
DM
for
about that.
example.
exactly,
Sorry.
you guys talk to me, and I tell you if I approve or not. And you guys have been very fair with me, and I
I should
approve.
have actually asked this.
What's up?
Would it? This is an idea I had for part of why I wanted to pick the imp
Mhm.
for my familiar.
Yeah.
Could I use? I'm trying to remember what Days of Mind, I think it's called.
Yes.
On my imp and have it use Devil's Sight so that I could see shit that, like not. I'm not. But
Well,
not
I mean, to be fair, you have the Find Familiar spell, so you could just see
Yeah.
through the eyes of your imp, anyways.
Oh really?
Like
Oh cool. Oh wait, yeah,
You-
of course. I'm an idiot.
you can blind
No, I'm
and
not.
you can
You know.
blind and deafen yourself to be able to see and hear through your familiar. The only problem is if you do that, you're seeing and hearing through the imp stats, not through your stats. So
Yeah.
that's the trade-off.
That's a good thing and a bad thing. Kind
Oh, yes, because your perception
in the
is
situation I'm thinking, I'd like have him on my shoulder, or them on my shoulder, technically, if
Yeah.
that part, and be using them like, say if someone casts what is that dark thing that?
darkness, just in general.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
No, absolutely, absolutely. It's just that there are benefits and deficits to using your familiar. Technically speaking, if you're seeing or hearing through your familiar, you use their stats. Thing is
Yeah.
that your Kazir's perception is ridiculous. The imps
Yeah.
are pretty manageable.
which makes sense, yeah. But in the situation, it would be when Kazir couldn't see. So,
Exactly.
You know.
Which is better than having a slightly better, a less good perception in comparison to having no perception. It's like
Exactly.
there are benefits and deficits, but my point is, what you guys choose to use, I'm not going to punish you for. I appreciate you guys taking the time to talk to me and seeing what I will permit and what I don't, because I still want the game to be challenging. The game won't be fun if you guys literally could just cheat the system constantly and just,
Yeah.
because then I may as well just fold up the story and go like, here you go, you win.
So,
Yeah, it's
Peasant
like using
Railgun?
the not Wartortle. Using the method to get like 30 level of AC at
Yeah.
first level.
Like the way I look at it is this: I've had conversations with people who are like, "Yeah, I would totally do that, so that my AC is 30 at low level, and that no target could get past me without me hitting it, and like because I have Sentinel, they can't move."
Yeah.
I basically just want to look at them and go like, "All right, here's the story," and they're like, "Why? I want to play the game." It's like, well, it's not fun for me. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know about you
Like,
guys.
The point to playing is having some kind of
Saving
challenge.
throws.
Yeah, it's like I played Dark Souls Like, I don't want the game to be easy. If I want to go on a power trip, I'll just play fucking
Anyways.
Prototype.
Sorry.
No, it's good.
I get you completely. Oh, one last quick thing. And how big would a hag's rib cage be? Like, would it fit around Kazir?
Yes.
Or
The hag is bigger than you.
Rib cage.
Yes, the hag is bigger than you guys, so.
I thought so. I just wasn't sure if it was actually that much bigger.
The hags are typically 8 to 10 feet tall. It is big enough to be that you could wear the rib cage. Especially with your son
What
Rasik.
did Henrik get for the?
That's what I'm doing right now. That
So
is
while Herma's doing that, while Henrik is doing that, could Kazir possibly attach the rib cage to his armor?
I mean, if you're just looking to do it aesthetically, I mean, yeah.
Wow.
Well, I was hoping to do it in a way that would add
right.
something. Like,
Speaking
if that
of
makes sense.
Speaking of Stray's armor, he avoids Stray a little bit more.
Yeah. Yep, that sounds about right.
Yeah, Kazir would be casting like prestidigitation around. My brain just broke on Belray.
Around the armor, yeah, around
Can't
himself.
help a person like myself around such filth.
I'm sorry, man. You smell like shit.
Understandable.
I got to be
The armor
honest
is
with
really
you.
good, but really smelly.
I'm sure.
So, here is what you get, Henrik. From the Galabrezu, you easily you're able to easily remove the claws. So you have 2 massive Galabrezu claws. You about to say, you easily, when you cut it open, you would see that pretty much all the organs are still intact. Fortunately, you guys don't really use like puncturing weapons. Most of your
bullets.
yeah,
arrows.
exactly, with the exception of your bullets, but it's like, you get what I mean. Like, you do a pretty good job of like just damaging the surface rather than the organs. With the Grabrezu, you're able to gain his stomach, able to acquire his heart, his lungs, his eyes,
Stomach, heart, lungs,
eyes.
eyes.
You get 20 demon teeth. Which are kind of like the moment you like really look at them, they're like alligator teeth if they were longer.
So Philman would like those.
Yeah, Philman would probably like them.
Let's get some implants.
Oh god, Philman would probably reject having
I need to work
implants.
on my dentistry anyways.
And last but not least, if you wanted the Galabrezu brain, you could. You don't necessarily know what you could do with it, but you could do something with it.
I always take the brains.
Brain.
Call me a zombie.
Brain.
Try and make a memory potion again. I want to go on another drug trip.
Oh god.
Okay. Next up, the other one.
Yes, the Shusava.
How do you spell Shuzava?
Okay, Shusava. Oh gosh. Hold on. I have it bookmarked.
Usava.
Ew.
SHUSAVA.
Sorry, my brain kind of broke. What's going on?
USA.
USA.
Oh,
USA.
that's not how you spell it.
No, it's not. It's like-
SHOOSAVA. There we go.
I knew it was a weird spelling.
Shusuva.
Shusuva.
It's not a Shusava, it's a Shusuva. Shusavu.
Shusavu.
Keep it in that.
Hold on, I about to say I gotta look up this song. What was it on? Spoodalafoo, I think is what it's called. That's what my friend Breaks calls it. Spoodalafoo. No, I can't call Spotify anything other than Spoodalafoo. Spoodalafoo.
So how's it pronounced again? Shusiva?
Shusava.
Ah,
Shusiva?
That's how you pronounce it.
Bitch, no it ain't.
Do
I
the move.
spelled it wrong.
That is not how you spell Shusiva. Alright,
I know.
The Wizards of the Coast people are wrong. I don't care what you say.
Usuva.
I'm sorry. Why don't you go into the book of Dragonborn names and tell them that their names are all wrong?
I will.
Because how you think that those names are pronounced are not how they're pronounced.
I
Do
don't
the
care.
move.
They'll change their ways.
Sure.
All it takes is some
Yes, Watsy.
45
So good at listening to the fan base.
Hey, all it takes is 45 ACP, alright?
The same.
And a little terrorism.
It's legal terrorism, okay?
Alright.
It doesn't give you what I want.
But anywhoozles. So from the Shusaba,
Freedom of speech.
because of your roll, you get 10 Shusaba claws. Like their fingernails.
Eats.
oh god.
You can remove its tail, which is this giant stinger.
You get the stink sack?
Yes,
Ugh.
you get this. You get the stink sack.
Shusiva tail, Shusiva stinger, Shusiva stink sack.
Yes. Otherwise known as its poison sack.
Stink stack. Stink shack.
The stink shack. Baby stink shack. The
Radio
stink
Shack.
Radio Shack. Oh, great. I doubt they even have a fucking space Best Buy. So far out in the boonies. And you also get the Shusiva's heart, and you also get the Shusiva's stomach. Unfortunately, its brain was damaged by Garnan in the fight.
I'll kill him.
I don't really need the memories of a dog. It's fine.
But tiny. It's kinky.
God.
I don't want. I
Hmm.
don't want to have its memories of it licking its own crotch.
Oh god. Yeah, that's a taste you would never get out of your mouth.
Hey,
Sorry.
yeah, demon crotch.
Not just demon crotch, demon dog crotch. We need to change the subject quickly.
Anyways. But those are what you were able to extract from these demons. Unfortunately, you were unable to get the other demon was able to return back to their realm of existence.
Yeah, again.
Yup. But as a Blue's arch nemesis is still alive out there.
Arch nemesis. Not at all.
Yeah, he just keeps coming back, and you're just like, how many times I gotta teach you this lesson, old man?
Look, eventually you're gonna quit, you're gonna die, or you're gonna join us. And if you join us, we're getting wasted.
Join the dark side. We have cookies.
We have alcohol.
Fuck you, I'm drunk. Fuck you, I'm drunk. I'm drunk. Pour my beer down the sink. I got more in the trunk. I love that song. Anyways, was there anything else you wanted to do with the organs tonight, or would you prefer to just focus on preserving those and working on your project? Herma.
Project of making radiant bullets.
I wanna test what the mystery organ could do.
Absolutely. So you want to study? So you want to study it?
I want to identify it.
Let us say, go ahead and roll me.
I wanna like it.
Since you are studying, this is considered a magical organ. I need you to roll an Arcana check to essentially study it.
Do I get my
Can I-
other buffs?
Yes, you do get your other plus to it.
That's entirely.
I'm giving you my bonuses
Yeah.
since it's we're gonna sleep.
I don't think
before
you
leaving.
could.
48.
Sorry. I don't think you could cast Identify since it's technically not a magical object.
I mean, it is a magical object.
Well, I mean,
Is
tech
it-
fun, you know,
Yeah, this is where Identify essentially allows him to find out what is magically happening for either an object or an item. The thing is like you Stray, you're 100% right, because like Blue couldn't cast it like on a building, and like find out like, oh, this building is magical. Identify. It's like, unfortunately that's not how that works. But
Identify this brick.
what is this brick?
Identify this deer.
oh, okay, I get it. I think, yeah.
I'll identify it real close.
Oh, this might take hours of extensive study. Don't mind me, guys. Anyways,
48.
48. Over the course of time, and this will take you hours, because you are essentially like, you're pulling out alchemical ingredients, you're essentially using various magical items to like test and like kind of push the boundaries of what this magic item can do. You have books that you're like comparing like some of the magical effects that it does. Basically like comparing it to like, oh, this is the organ that was pulled out of this particular this creature. Oh, this creature has this that would allow them to do this and that. And over time, you find out that this particular organ is a magic source. It is the only the only problem is that this, because of the fact that this creature was fey, unfortunately, it is a source of wild magic.
Unfortunately. What do you mean, unfortunately?
You could above game, if you were looking to make a magical weapon of a particular type or a power source for a particular magical equipment, this can be your power source. You could also take your
What it does.
yeah. The thing is that if you wanted to say put an enchantment on a weapon using this, however, it could go wild. That's kind of the side effect of this. But
I know what I want to do.
oh,
I know
Oh.
exactly what to do. I have the perfect idea. So
Hmm.
you know my cannon,
yes,
my necrofire cannon.
yes.
Oh god, a
I
wild
want to
magic
attach
cannon.
this to it.
Oh, so you want to use it as a power source?
Yeah,
All right.
because I'm combining an already demonic cannon with a power source that is fey and demonic at the same time. Right?
This is correct. Yes,
So it should theoretically work.
it should, but I say it would require a tinker's check,
Yeah.
and this is going to take
Bonuses.
this is going to take a period of hours to do. So I will.
This thing, we
no
woke
sleep
up
for the
right in
wicked.
the morning and did all of this. So
Yeah.
he's, I guess, using all of day to do all this
Yeah. Ain't no rest of the wicked.
and into the night.
Money don't grow on trees.
Bills
got
pay,
bills
got
to
mouth
pay.
feed.
Oh my god, why was that so low?
You get 2 more d20s.
Awesome. Okay, so at 7, so 38. The
Oh.
D10 or the D4 being that one's really tough.
Only 40. Oh no.
It's still 38. Still above what the max DC is supposed to be.
Could have been better.
I could so. Man,
Kind of.
you guys are.
Bard
You,
is
I say you guys are lucky. I'm so fucking nice. I could easily just slap your guys' hands. And go fuck no.
True.
God.
Makes sense.
It does. It does. Well, I know what I mean is like I could be mean and go like, well, Bardic Inspiration only lasts for 10 minutes. This is over the course of hours.
more.
This is over the course of hours. So I'm not. I'm a
It
nice.
wouldn't
Yes.
change anything.
I'm
sure. They'll
a
just
nice
you want.
guy. You're fine. I'm
Yeah,
just.
he's got a point.
It would buff it more because it had more details. Due to being
There's a reason why
specifically a
campaigns
lore bard,
This is typically when campaigns end. Because the players are the biggest monsters.
Hey now.
And, oh, I'm sorry. Am I wrong?
due to being specifically a lore bard, he can cast it for that amount of time.
Yes, but I'm just making the statement. It's like, am I wrong though?
No.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Time to grab time to grab all the bards from the college because bardic inspiration stacks.
But so
Get you 100 on a check.
So I will say this, Herma, out of game, me and you are going to have a conversation about what exactly was going to happen with this power source equipped. But I will say this is a massive upgrade to your Necro Cannon.
Awesome.
This is the fun part about being the Artificer, is that there's a lot of magical creatures, a lot of magical organs to play with. Like, you could literally turn anything into a weapon.
Yeah.
All it requires is creativity.
I'm
True,
just, like,
true.
I just want to like whip this out.
Everything becomes homebrew.
And I want to like make a soundboard of the Freebird theme.
Play
Oh,
Freebird. And
You know, you could do that. We have the soundboard thing.
Problem is, I hate that song.
Oh, wait,
that's fair. Blue's just on stage.
Yeah.
Play Free Kenku.
I will kill you.
Play Free
Oh.
Kenku. Anyways.
What was it called? Do you play Megalovania?
Every bard plays Megalovania. God damn it.
I mean, I tried to play it. It was too fast.
Play Wonderwall.
I tried to
Fair.
play Megalovania on trombone.
It's hard. It's really hard.
I would imagine so.
Anyways, I will say this though, and I will also, by the way, in case anyone's curious, this was day one when Herma came to me and was like, "I want to make an artificer." It's like, could I like do stuff like with just stuff that I find? And I was just like, yes. Oh, this is gonna be fun. It's like, yeah, all right, hey man, I will yes and you guys if this is fun for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, completely.
I get a buzz off. I get a buzz off of your guys' good time.
Yeah. Completely understandable.
But at the same time, you also aren't allowed to get mad at me for making a challenge to be able to go against you guys.
No, completely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm going to play everything by the book, so you guys just win.
I specifically don't use some of my more powerful stuff. That way you don't just kill us.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because the DM does have that power to just go, here's a Tarask for you.
I mean, I could, but that would be...
That task would be easy.
It's true, but I don't use 5E's Tarask. I go back and I get the actual Tarask.
You use the actual scary task when you need wish to kill.
Yup. The thing about the Tarask is they nerfed the fuck out of a Tarask in 5th edition.
Yeah, it's kind of
Which is kind of bullshit, because isn't it supposed to be like the ender of worlds?
Yes.
Yes.
The Tarask...
So it's
Supposed to
like,
be
wait,
a
how-
walking cataclysm.
So
Exactly.
So lore
To be
wise,
fair, it has like over 1,200 health effectively.
effectively yes, above game.
Doesn't matter.
To me-
yeah, but still.
to make this very simple, because I don't want to go too into this because this is Faerun lore, but just because of the fact that WotC and all that, you get what I mean.
Yeah, I get you.
Essentially, the Tarask was essentially supposed to be the doomsday weapon of the Primordials. During the war between the Primordials and the gods, the Primordials created the Tarask as essentially a weapon to end the world if they lost, kind of like a nuke. Basically, being able to start the whole world over. The Tarask would roam the continents, kill everything in its sight and in its way, and then find a hole and fall back asleep. Like, that is the whole point of the Tarask, was to clear the world. A last-minute win for the Primordials. But, fortunately, the gods were able to prevent the Primordials from using it. The only problem is that the Tarask is so powerful, the gods can't just banish it, so it's just on the material plane.
And asleep in some big hole waiting to be woken up.
Pretty much.
Basically.
Pretty much.
So it makes sense to use the unstoppable one if you used it.
Yeah,
Like,
yes. I'm gonna
or
use
maybe have like 2 phases. One that's like
I'm gonna use
the
the
lo-
I'm gonna use the fifth
the
edition
fifth
one,
edition-
where like the paladin could one shot it
Wow, really? A paladin could one-shot it?
with the right build.
That's
Even if you-
stupid.
Even if you dropped it to Rask, we could still kill it.
Yes, if I use the 5e stats, like you guys would kill it so easily.
No, no, the 3.
The
Oh,
three.
yeah,
Wish
because-
ring.
This is true.
Yeah.
This is true. You do
Which would
have
make sense in that situation. You'd want to use it, but I
Yeah.
mean,
yes, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
really,
But like I just want to. Fun fact. Just wanted to let you guys know.
Anyways, so
ugh.
so the events are we go there. He tells
gone
the
by.
maids to make sure to feed his horse. Henrik goes to do all of his stuff. Blue just pops in now and then to give him inspiration, finger guns, and Blue is getting Dame wasted.
I mean, I will ask this: do you guys want to make a con save, or would you rather just like forego the save, choose to get drunk,
He is not getting shit faced, but like
drink?
is having a good
drinking
time.
enough to get a buzz.
Yeah.
They'll have a good time.
I
Just
fly.
kidding.
I fly better with a buzz. Come on.
Blue just doesn't
Bane
get
is
it.
trained better than that.
This is true. This is true. Your character would absolutely not do that. Also, Herma, for doing the project and everything, don't forget you're gonna have to you're gonna make sure you mark a point of exhaustion.
Dope. Sounds like you got a point of exhaustion IRL.
Nah.
Sorry.
He's fine.
Oh, what I was gonna ask, Winter. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
Absolutely.
Kind of. What would I have to do to make the ribs functional in the armor?
Okay. Are
that
you?
I have?
Well, let me ask you this: are you trying to do something magical to your armor to make it better, or like, are you, or is this aesthetic? Is this like, what are you going for here?
Preferably something magical, but you know, if it can't be magical, maybe something to add a layer of like, I don't know, make it harder so that
It-
if I hit, it gives a thorns effect, kind of,
It-
or maybe
You need
something.
to get a bard or an artificer for that.
Yeah, if you want to do it magically and like maybe get a magical effect added onto your armor, you would want to talk to your local and friendly artificer, because of the fact that they are trained specifically with working with magical equipment and in particular because Henrik is an alchemist, he would be particularly trained in how to use monster parts for equipment.
Dang it. I was pretty sure that would be the case, but yeah.
Yeah,
You're a rogue, man.
yeah.
I know, but I was hoping.
if you
I could
could-
always hope.
If you could just put it on your armor, I mean, you can. It would look cool, but it wouldn't do anything magically. It would just be like, oh, cool, you have ribs on your armor, dope. Like you don't even
If
like
I
you know what I
did
mean.
that, would it make the armor a little harder or something?
It would do
a
the
little
same.
more protective.
I mean, the bones are thicker, and they definitely seemed like they could take a better hit. But I would say because you're a rogue and you're not trained in magical items or any kind of like, because Zir isn't trained necessarily in magic. He's trained in the art of stealth, the art of
Yeah.
sneaking, the art like
I
you're
get you.
you get what I mean. It would be the same if like Blue was like, hey, I want to make a magical item. I would say the exact same thing where it's like, unfortunately, like Blue would know about magic. Blue would understand how enchantment works and how like artificers do their thing, but no matter how high his arcana skill is, I would still say like you wouldn't know the first thing that what you're doing. And I'm sure
Yeah, I get you.
I'm sure Tiny wouldn't argue with that either.
Blue is afraid to even try because he knows that they can just blow up.
Yes, using it, trying to do like homemade magical items without knowing what you're doing could lead to disastrous effects.
Yeah.
You know, like getting wild magic.
I
sickness,
figured that
full
was
of
the case.
explosions.
I just, had to ask to ask.
Oh, absolutely. Hey man, this is D&D. You can ask me anything, and I will give you an answer to the best of my abilities.
Even if that answer is just no.
Yes. Whether I'm normally
Yeah.
I'm very
I'm
normally
completely accepting that answer.
I appreciate it. It's one of those things where it's like, if you look at me and go like, I want to finagle this interesting way to stealth better, I'd be like, okay, shoot me. What you got? But if it's like, unfortunately for this, it's just like logically, Kazir would have no idea.
Yeah.
Kazir would
I
know.
doubt Zugget Boyd would be able to do any help.
No, Zugget Noy unfortunately focuses on nature magic, not on arcana and like arcanic magic.
Yeah. Well, I figured maybe I outmentioned that because maybe since the suit is fungal, there would be something there, but nah.
She would probably understand the armor, like she'd probably understand how the enchantment works, but adding on to that would be
Yeah. Out of her range.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
This would be like talking to the god of magic, like oh god, what is her name offhand?
Mystra?
Yeah, Mistra, thank you. The god that Mary follows. Like, talking to Mistra, you probably be able to. But for Zugget Moy, unfortunately, who is the goddess of... well, not even the goddess. The abyssal prince of rot.
Yeah.
Rot and decay. But anyways. I will ask... Oh, go ahead.
What were you saying?
I was just going to ask, is there anything else you guys would like to do that night?
Oh,
Just
I
gonna-
want to see what happens if when a servant falls for the prank.
Duly noted.
Just curious.
Absolutely. Tiny, you were going to say something?
Blue's just telling Dame about how they killed Garland.
Ah, fair enough. You're giving him the full deets.
So,
Yeah.
let me get this straight. The big blue one picks him up, throws him into a forbidden spell. He falls... how far?
200
I was the one who kicked him into the spell because I got buffed for a whole 10 minutes.
Karnan just held him.
And he fell... God, how far was it?
Several hundred
was-
feet.
It was 3 rounds. So...
If I went by the book's standards, that's 1,800 feet he fell. But since he's not falling at terminal velocity,
Immediately.
God, I do not understand why that is Wizards of the Coast approved information. I'm like, what the fuck? So wait, hold on.
Yeah.
If I get kicked off a cliff, am I just falling 600 feet literally every
That's
6
why
seconds?
You should when making a game or something, you should at least consult a person who knows physics.
Yes.
Because oh well, let's
Nuh-uh.
just say this because this. Yeah, it takes time to get speed, and if you were to fall terminal velocity, even at 5 feet would hurt.
Kill
Can you
you.
imagine though? Like, we instantly hit terminal velocity.
Yeah.
There's
Fucking-
only like
Uh,
one animal that can survive its own terminal velocity.
Well,
And it's
there's
a
a
squirrel.
few. I think that the reason squirrels survive is because anything that size wouldn't have enough weight to go super fast at terminal velocity.
I can also survive my terminal velocity. I'm
just
not
have to be laid
human.
a certain way.
I'm not human.
Fair. That's true. That's true.
Exactly.
He fell several hundred feet, then flew back up in the form of a demon.
Of course you did. But can nothing... You would think they'd be able to keep him down.
Yeah, you think, huh? But we got him down to the grounds, and once we did, after a couple rounds of me dispelling all of his magic and annoying him, one of our teammates who isn't with the party anymore cut his balls off.
And shoved him down his throat.
What?
Lizard
Yeah.
folk?
Lizard folk.
They're...
It was some revenge. Tried to kill him once before, so had to do it to
They're a
him.
special group of people, I won't lie.
Make sure filming is around when he said that.
Hold on. Hold on,
Ah, shit.
hold on. I just did some math real quick because I wanted to know what the fuck.
Wasn't paying attention. Great.
Oh no, I was paying attention. I was listening to everything you were saying. I was just commenting. I just decided to do some quick math to like be able to explain like, oh yeah, your falling speed. Like, it's like, oh yeah, 600 feet per round. It's like, I'm fucking sorry. Excuse me. I just did the math for like fall the fastest human falling at free fall, times that by the amount of feet that's in a mile, and then time divided by 60 for minutes, and then divided by 60 for seconds. And realistically speaking, like, that's still fucking insane. And but then again, that's free falling. That's not falling off a cliff. Like, the math adds up for like if you're free falling, like falling out of a plane. Because
yeah, but if you're falling off of a cliff, you're hitting the cliff.
yeah, it's like, you don't fall 600 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I think with what was it? Strength of 24? I feel like that's a bit closer to a free fall.
yeah, but it's still one of those things where it's like, are you like? Also, Garland weighs like what a normal human would weigh.
Well, didn't you say that he was extremely skinny?
Yes, sickly
He
skinny.
was mummified, so he's less than human.
So
It's-
technically, he would be like really, really weighing minimum. Sorry, different thoughts.
Absolutely, no. It's all good. It's just
He'd be
I
really thin.
just did the math real
But
quick,
it
and I'm
doesn't
like,
really matter in D&D when it comes to that, from my understanding.
I was just doing the math in my. Well, I mean, it does if I was playing this by the book, like 100%, like doing like carrying capacity and so on and so forth.
Yeah, but most people wouldn't.
yeah,
That's
it's.
a lot of math for DM to deal with.
I've actually been watching Unexpectables campaign 2, and they do the weight limit and everything, and it's not as bad as I thought.
Really?
Yeah, about to say. If you're ever curious, about to say
Oh.
Unexpectables campaign 2. They do the whole weight limit and all that stuff. Like carrying capacity and whatnot. It's not. It's right. It's
I'm sorry.
the
I
amount of
just had a stupid idea.
the amount of times they've traded their copper, silver, and gold for platinum because it weighs less. It just weighs less to have the platinum than to have silver, copper, silver, and gold just hanging out in your pouch.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But anyways, you watch this film and the rest, and like filming and the rest of your party is just kind of like they're eating and they're drinking with you. Philman is definitely drinking with you guys. Yeah, son, it's definitely a lot of work to. It was a lot of work to get him to a point where we can do the deed.
Pardon me.
Exactly. Thank you, Kazir. It's
What the hell else did you do to him?
The guy who got him down and killed him ate him.
like
once he-
literally ate him.
Nothing but bones.
I'd be more surprised if it didn't go that way. No offense.
And none taken.
Understandable.
My people are very common when it comes to that, especially for the wild folk. But most of us mild-mannered lizard folk, as he kind of holds his armor, yes, we hold ourselves to a different stance on other humanoids. I typically don't eat people if I can help it, but sometimes I don't get a choice.
I suppose the same goes for everyone.
Mm.
True.
Very true. If you but to be fair, I grew up in the PIV, and sometimes you had to do what you had to do.
What do I know of the PIV? I have never.
Roll me a history check.
I'll roll you a history check.
Absolutely nothing.
An average amount. An exactly average amount.
You've heard of the PIV. I'm about to say, you haven't spent too much time in Atharia, so you don't know its history too well, but you've studied the landmarks, especially with your experience. From what little you know that the PIV is like a massive like marshland, and it has swamps and stuff. It makes sense that lizard folk would swarm the place because they probably feel more at home. And with your limited knowledge, druids covet the PIV because rare herbs grow there.
Oh.
you don't know what herbs those are, and you don't know necessarily, like, you know, but it makes sense that, like, actually above game in real life, it is actually very common for herbalists to go to swamps to find specific herbs that grow there. It's really
Yeah,
good.
swamps are
Yep.
sick.
Certain fungi and everything also grow there, which are perfect for making like antidotes and various different other types of medicines. Just a bit of nerd knowledge. But anyways, that's basically what you know about the PIV.
I've never been there.
Oh, absolutely beautiful place in the country. A lot of marshlands, a lot of swamps. We've had to deal with our fair share of beasts and a dragon, which was not pleasant, but fortunately was taken care of. But the only problem that we've had in the PIV, the biggest problem, was the slave trade. Lizard folk are.
And I stopped that.
We did to some degree.
The slave trade isn't that simple, but
Unfortunate,
Well, we're gonna kill whoever tries.
unfortunately, Dame here is not incorrect. The slave trade may have ended necessarily here in Atharia, and that's if people listen. Don't forget,
People listen.
but don't forget, Blue. The Exeter Desert is not that far away, and you
I know.
know the people that live there.
Yeah, first people I met in
It will.
the slave trader. I killed them.
Yeah. What are them? What are those snake people called? Yanti?
Uh,
oh yes, I know
that's it,
them.
right?
Yan-
Yanti?
Yanni.
No, sorry, I didn't hear that. I heard the other name.
Yuan-Ti?
You anti.
My brain just completely scrambled 3 ways. God, why am I tired?
Yeah, it's Yanti.
Yeah, Yanti.
Yeah, that's right.
Unfortunately, we're also they're one of their selected favorites, especially for us lizard folk who can handle the heat better.
True.
It's a rather popular business where I'm from.
We'll just have to kill them too eventually. It's fine.
Slavery probably will, unfortunately, never die, but at least one country less is less slaves.
If all the people doing it die, huh?
No, these corporations will always find a new way to get free labor. Trust me.
Let's kill the corporations.
God, I wish it was that easy.
Truly.
I mean,
I wish you were
we're
right.
strong enough.
Yeah, but I was about to say very meta answer, but yeah, no, agreed.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
this is both meta and in
oh,
character.
in character and out of character, agreed.
Like
God parts the clouds. God, I wish.
me and Dame have a lot in common.
The thing is, we lizard folk are always going to be optimal slave, an optimal slave race, at least according to what some of those fancier fellers down south are like. Just for the only thing I care about was the fact that my family didn't have to deal with that. There's an arc druid that lives in the PIV that protects citizens. The only problem is that druids tend to have a very weird mindset. They only protect the areas that they want to. They don't like civilization too much. And personally, as long as it's not in their territory, they don't mind people like that being in the area. It's a big gray area for people who know what druids typically practice. Which is why I was caught.
Making more and more...
Hmm?
Ah,
Yeah.
It's making more and more sense why we don't have a druid on this party.
I mean, yeah. Above game, yeah, that's your traditional druid. Druids typically only protect certain things. Like, they kind of don't really. A lot of normal druids don't mess with, like, the standard quo. They don't care. Like, you know what I mean? They protect about preserving nature and making sure the world continues to move.
I could see a druid joining only because it's like, oh, the whole world is at stake.
And I could see, and some druids like will travel because of the fact that, you know, like a good example would be like Keyleth, who was on a pilgrimage.
Have magic, will travel.
Sometimes druid travel because they need answers to, like, you know, what is happening to nature. But the thing is that, like, your traditional druid doesn't necessarily care about the standard quo. They're very reclusive. They help. They help people when it's convenient for them.
Yeah, kind of neutral good.
Yeah, they're typically good, but a lot of them are neutral because of the fact that they don't care. It's like sometimes they care.
It's like, that doesn't involve me, but if I happen to stumble upon someone who needs help and I can help them, I might help them.
Yeah, and I mean, there are certain circles that would be totally for traveling, like, you know, Circle of the Shepherd and Circle of Dreams. Like, their whole thing is about traveling.
This has been a really good episode when it comes to talking about lore and shit.
Yeah.
And very good lore episode.
And as far as, like, Atharia goes, that's the same practice. Like, I've always viewed druids as like, yeah, they'll travel. Certain druids love traveling. Circle of Stars druids absolutely love traveling.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but, like, shut the fuck up. But the thing is that, like, Circle of Land druids are typically very territorial. And Circle of Moon love traveling, but they have favored terrains and stuff. They like being in certain areas, but I doubt they would have problems with traveling.
Makes sense.
Druids are weird. Anyways, but like Arc druids typically stay in one place. Because those are endgame druids. My point is that the slave trade in Atharia, while I'm very happy that it's been officially, as far as by the rule of the current queen, has been, what would be the term for it, Blue? What am I looking for revoked? The rights to slavery in this country have been revoked.
Well, after this, the man's gonna owe us a ton. Maybe we can convince him to make sure that it doesn't happen in Uskar.
I don't think that Uskar ever did slaves.
Uskar has never
They
been.
probably don't.
Yeah, I was about to say, you would know this because there are no roles necessary because you grew up
first grade history.
Yeah, you grew up in Uskar. Slavery is not a thing in Uskar because of the fact that it's a jungle country. Like, not a full jungle country, but like a
part jungle, part desert.
But... Exactly. Yeah. Think like the certain areas in like the Middle East. It's like,
yeah,
there's a certain amount of jungle, so it's a little tropical, but there's a little bit of desert, so it's a unique place. Yeah. But the point is, Uskar's never had a need for slaves. But I say, Tabaxi are very self-serving. They take care of themselves. They believe in community. Like, you know, if you're old enough to like be able to follow commands, typically you're already helping the community. It's like
I more meant like more enforce it, since Tabaxi are heavy slaves.
Oh yeah, no. About to say, but I was gonna comment though, Kazir would know that Tabaxi have definitely been taken as slaves. But I say not only in Atharia, but because of the fact that, you know, you guys have experience. Typically not anymore. After proving that they're useful in companies, Tabaxi have been able to kind of avoid being picked up as slaves by, you know, the Atharian government.
Yeah, but still, people will be people.
And unfortunately, though, the Exeter Desert, especially the Yuan-ti, they see you as Sin Tabaxis. And unfortunately, just like lizard folk, it's not a good time.
Time to commit genocide.
Yeah, Yuan-ti are typically very evil. They typically don't give a fuck about other races. In fact, If you live and breathe and you have blood, you are a sacrifice for their god.
We're gonna
Yep,
genocide
or a
once this
slave.
campaign ends.
But
I'm done.
Just end game. It's just like, all right, guys, what do you do? Like, let's hear the epilogue. Tiny just goes like, Blue plans the massacre of these people. The complete annihilation of Yanti and any who disagree with Atharia's concept. Isn't that like a dictatorship? No, it's not. Everyone agrees.
No, just people who like slavery.
Which
like
is-
Yanti. And
yeah.
sacrifices. Like Yanti.
The only problem is that's easier said than done. The Yanti know the desert quite well.
yeah, that's like
Hey, I also have, Hellfire. Just glass it all.
Oh my god! Turn the whole the Exeter Desert is now the Crystal Desert. No, but Kazir would know that slavery's not a problem in Uskar per se, but unfortunately, like if you're not careful, especially in small villages, like if a Yanti raiding party could collect some people, they're going to. Ironically though, your people have never really had problem with Thrycreen. That's right. In fact, there are certain cities in Uskar that swear on their lives that Thrycreen have come and done trade.
kind of makes sense.
But they're very far and few and very rare. They normally never leave the desert.
Like Thrycreen are more of a they do their own thing kind of. Well, Yanti is more like they'll do whatever they have to
Yeah.
appease their god.
Yes, that is correct. Like Yanti are like, oh, we're blood starving fucking megalomaniacs who love
Yeah, makes
cultic religion.
And
And Thrycreen are very much like, oh, well, we kind of just want to do our own thing.
yeah, makes sense.
It's a unique relationship.
Yeah, brain catching up now. I get what you're saying, Blue. I think. But Uskar never
I
had.
don't know what
slaves.
I'm saying. I'm kind of drunk right now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know who loves you more than Blue? Drunk Blue. Drunk Blue loves all of you guys. Every single one of you. You! I love you! You! I love you too!
We met an hour ago.
I love. Ants,
Hey, you!
Good point.
you haven't tried to cut my legs off in an hour while I'm drunk.
It's
That means
surprising,
you're a
I know. I've only had the temptation.
Oh my god.
Wait, did he actually say that?
No.
Yes.
No, I would hope not.
Yes, he did.
Oh, wow.
Joking. Obviously joking, but yes.
Because you're definitely
Also
laughs
kind of
hard
drunk,
at that
so-
joke. Is my brain just what's golden rose? No, golden flower. Why do I keep going with memory? At the table.
Your wife?
Yeah.
I was say, yeah, she would be at the table. She would be,
Flower.
yeah, she would be very, like, reserved, obviously, because of the fact you guys are talking about stuff and, like, being some of your friends are getting a bit rowdy, so, like, she's fine. Like, she's having a good time. It's just that she's...
A little no, not reclusive. No,
Yeah,
that's not really.
Not really...
A little
Yeah,
closed off. A little closed off because it's like
Reclusive.
reclusive. Thank you.
So,
You said the right
just
word,
one
but
detail
then-
that I'm still lost on. You said you were working with the Arc Cardinal.
Yes. It's a prick.
Aren't they all?
Most people in power. Queen's chill though.
Yeah.
family
no
bias,
comment.
but, family bias, my sister.
Technically, she wasn't in power until after the king died. So, but that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I'll keep any comments on that reserved for now.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
The
What
guy...
about Dark Cardinal?
It's just a strain. See, what I had heard is that the Arc Cardinal had sat on this throne in the Church of Tyr and never left.
Oh,
Like never seen outside, even.
That was other Art Cardinals. They were kind of boring old guys.
Mm.
This one's famous.
Well,
Say that
Stick
again.
with
Your
that.
mic
Breaking
was fucking up for me.
This Art Cardinal is cool. The other ones were boring. This
Well,
one fights demons and has a stick up his ass.
it's possible.
But,
It's possible that they might have lied because Belwraith did go disappearing for 4 months, so they might have lied and said he didn't leave the
I
house.
thought he was dead.
Mm.
Possibly.
Yeah, we were kind of dead to the world for 6 months. We got lost
4
in
months.
the Fey realm. 4 months.
God damn it! I'm sorry. That killed
Wait,
me
was
so.
it 4 or 6?
4 months. You guys.
Okay.
You guys fucking and like it's tiny. You fucking killed me. It's just like, yeah,
One of
because
those moments of yeah.
because my brain immediately went to the infomercial of like, aren't you tired of your old Arc Cardinals doing stuff like this? Get the
God.
new model. I'm about to say
Almighty.
with super grip action.
Aren't you tired of your old Arc Cardinals doing this? And it cuts to some shadow
Old
demon
guy just spitting.
tearing apart a child.
And it's like, take a look at the new Arc Cardinal action figure. It has multi-grip action.
God.
Radical.
Oh God.
Vote for him today.
Radical, but not
It's
radicalized.
got little guns that shoot holy beams.
When he's in power, someone's gonna die. Oh, fun!
It's that
Oh
it's
God.
that like small. It's the small plastic guns that you put like this thin orange clip inside and press it and
Exactly.
it just fires.
That's what I meant.
That you
to
get
say.
like a Happy Meal.
Yeah. Oh, or like,
The-
but,
The ones
like
kids choke on.
or oh
Hell
God,
yeah.
like the spider gloves, but
Oh
like,
my
yellow,
God.
So it's holy.
Yeah!
beams.
Yeah!
Belwraith would not be pleased. Holy shit.
Does Belwraith just want to be like Hasbro?
I'm sorry.
Blue to make story.
I can't help picturing all that.
Oh my God.
God,
They-
the level
these
of
are
work is
more
just
things.
flooding my stupid brain.
These are more things that Belwraith deals with. People trying to make merchandise off of his prestige.
Just Blue becomes an agent.
Not
Alright,
just
let's
off of
invent the
his
new
prestige,
toys.
It would be not just off of his prestige, off of his religion.
Yeah. And then it'd be no, but no, but no.
Can we at least do
But
shirts
with
that
the
say
money we'd earned, it would be this.
Can we just
No.
do shirts that says I went to Scales of 4 and all I got was this dumb t-shirt? All the money would
No.
go to the church.
I know, but no.
Okay, fair enough. Can't blame me for trying.
Yes, I can. Please, please.
No, I won't lie. Unexpectables. There's a shirt I want to buy that's literally called I went to Eastonville and all I did was die. That's all that it says on the shirt and I love it. Anyways.
Yeah.
So you guys, as you guys are drinking and talking, you do hear a shriek coming from the stables.
Dame would be laughing
There
his
it is.
ass off immediately.
What's your character's name again?
Dame.
Dame.
Dame
Dame.
and Bane.
Okay, Dame.
In the stables would be the hippogriff and a massive fly.
I just imagine the flies just on the ceiling. Like,
Just upside down.
I mean, yeah.
Blue's gonna use Dimension Door.
Well, I want to go
grabbing
through
onto
too.
Dame.
Yeah, I want to go through.
Are you guys going to take a drunk joyride through the city?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, I need you both
You
to
were
roll.
gonna-
I need you both to roll me animal handling checks.
You two are
Uh,
crazy.
He was gonna go check on the maid.
Too late. Now we're doing a drunken joyride.
Fuck.
Would I be able to have advantage because of
You would, but because you're drunk, that would give you disadvantage. So it's just gonna be a straight roll.
Makes sense.
Good point.
You know what? No, you want
16.
No. Enhance ability, bardic inspiration.
I'm about to say there's with enhance ability. Oh, if you use, or are you using enhance ability on yourself or?
On him.
Unfortunately, there's no such thing as double advantage in D&D. So, and he would already have advantage because he's trained, because he is specifically trained in flying.
And also, you can have a
Makes
billion reasons for advantage. If you have one disadvantage, it's a straight roll.
Yeah, it's the one thing about D&D that's kind of meh, but it also is like, no, this is fair.
What's your
Bardic. No.
What's your bardic? D10. Okay, 16. All right, 26.
Right on the back of your hippogriff.
Huh?
26.
Is the woman okay?
The woman is fine.
Yeah.
She was just more startled because she was like, "Oh, Steed, I better bring some like hay or seed for the hay or grain for the horse." And then found out it's a hippogriff.
Eagle.
Yeah, and then
Giant
it's like,
eagle head.
And a giant beat fly.
and after a drunken drive, which actually goes pretty well because even though you're drunk, you still are like your instincts like kick in and go like, "Oh yeah, no, oh that's right."
And also, Bane, I assume, is able to correct a little bit.
Would Blue go on this drunk ride or just let Dame do it?
He's on the back of the hippogriff.
Oh, you're on the back of the hippogriff. All right, Blue. It is a surprisingly smooth ride. About to
He
say,
made this monster. He can't let it go alone.
roll me a con saving throw, Blue.
I can't say.
Yep.
That's great.
Oh.
Don't throw up. Don't throw up. Don't do
throw
it.
up.
Actually,
Don't
do it.
throw up.
Do it, but do it over the side. Do it over the side.
Oh, poor Blue.
I want to
He
fly
lost
towards
his
the.
mind.
I want to fly towards the rich district.
Wait.
Hold
You're
it.
in the
Hold
right
it.
district. It's fine. Just
Oh
look at
fuck.
Lucky and still.
Well,
Oh,
dude, you
shit.
used all your like. Oh my god.
2 natural ones.
That's
10. Ooh,
excellent.
that's low. Shit.
Hey, of all the times to be rolling nat ones, though, I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, true, true.
Aim. Aim.
Fire!
I would like
it's
to aim.
14.
Yeah, unfortunately, with the fancy maneuver, with some Dame, even though he rolled so well, decided to do some fancy maneuvers. But bless you.
Pardon
And
me.
some noble blue doesn't like get some vomit on itself. It's fine.
It's fine. It's only a little bit. It's not like you got the bulk in one go. You didn't have to worry about multiple, like, you know, anybody who's vomited knows exactly what I'm talking about. The multiple heaves. You got it pretty much in one heave. God, nothing hurts worse than the multiple heaves. I hate it.
Yeah.
It's the worst. It's the worst sensation. It's why I take such good care
Dry
of myself.
heaving is horrible.
I try to take care of myself as much as I can. I fucking hate vomiting.
Dame would absolutely be laughing at the noble, by the way.
And I'm just gonna roll a check thing real quick.
Yeah, about there. Great.
Well, you guys are freaking flying. But I say, Blue, as you lean over and hurl, you watch as this rich couple are just like, I say, what a lovely afternoon, lovely evening for a stroll. And it's just all over. That's like, oh!
And the distant laughter of thirsting God.
You just hear off in the distance, damn children!
Oh, Dave and Blue are gonna be best friends.
Oh god, yeah.
But I will say, is there anything else you guys would like to do before going to bed for the night?
Can I also vomit on a noble?
Absolutely.
Roll the hit.
Roll the hit. Just
What can I add?
give me a d20 and go ahead and let's just do con save.
Con?
I drew
Con save? I'm aiming to hit.
If you're aiming to hit, this is a tough one because you're using, I guess, dexterity in this case.
That's okay.
Automatically failing.
10.
You better say you get a noble person's shoes.
Nice. I'll take it.
Blue got a direct.
Can I action surge and vomit again?
Oh my god, no, I'm stopping this madness right now.
God, yes, thank you.
This is my favorite thing that I've done with anything.
But is there anything else you guys would like to do before you rest for the night?
Make sure the servant's okay and apologize for the prank.
Absolutely, and the servant is fine. Basically, I assume you, as soon as you land, you talk to the servant and go like, "It's okay. They're trained. He's trained. Give him a."
I stick my head in Bane's mouth.
Bane just takes your head in his mouth. Nothing happens. Like he is very much like he is keeping himself like in a dignified response. He does not bite down on you. Except for
10 platinum.
except for to slightly nibble on you.
I get 10 platinum?
No, the maid.
The maid will gladly take it and also will grab fish for your hippogriff.
I have no money. Fun fact.
Give the fly just some trash.
I'm about to say, she gives a look and she goes, "I'll bring the leftovers."
That works. Trash. That works. I don't know what flies eat other than trash. I'm
Do
not
I know what
letting it
flies
loose in
eat?
the sewer.
Oh,
Do you know what flies eat?
After the fly eats, though, the fly will turn back into a statue. I read this wrong. There is a time limit on this, but it's 12 hours.
Oh, wow.
That's
I just like to imagine you had that fly there all day and into the night.
Oh, it was all day and into the night.
Oh.
He wanted to
So
give the
what
fly a
time would
bit of
this have
freedom.
been? Given the time that started it?
They bought the fly early in the morning, so
It's true.
it's not that late.
Well, that's why I'm asking, because if it was
Before bedtime.
10 a.m. at morning and 10 p.m., you might be flying it when it turns to stone.
He wasn't flying it though.
He wasn't. He was riding on the hippogriff.
Oh, okay.
That's why we have a hippogriff.
Blue doesn't trust himself with drunk driving.
Completely fair.
However, drunk flying is perfectly safe.
Drunk. He would fly to the College of Lore and break something. Bust through a wall or something. Bedtime.
Bedtime indeed.
Alrighty. So you guys all go to bed for the night? So-
Probably.
With the exception of Henrik, correct?
Yeah.
You about to say you're staying up all night to work on your
Yeah.
project.
No sleep. Only
That makes
Only
this
crimes.
that makes this very easy.
Oh.
Henrik, you're dead.
Oh.
Kazir,
Oh.
give me a quick reminder. You're not attuned to that anti-scry necklace, correct?
No, I'm not.
Nope.
I don't have any anti-scry either.
Oh.
But you only just joined the party.
No.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have anti-spray.
Yep, but you're not asleep. And technically you're in another dimension.
Oh, no.
It's your turn, buddy.
Kazir,
But
Give it to me.
as you drift off to sleep, I like to imagine Kazir probably just has a nice dream. Nothing too crazy, nothing too, like, out of the way.
Going as well.
Yeah,
But-
it makes yeah.
But as you're resting, you suddenly feel where you're at to be a bit more contained. You
Oh,
start
shit.
it's like you start walking and you end up in like a massive like stone hallway.
Oh.
You see like it kind of looks like Castle Westray a little bit, but it's almost like the layout. There's a lot more open floors. A lot of workspace.
Where the hell am I?
With your passive perception, you can see like rooms. Like as you pass by doors, you see pretty decent sized rooms. And like you see like podiums and like tables in most of these rooms.
Any people so far?
No, not so far. It seems this place almost looks
Oh,
abandoned.
did I cut out or did Winter?
Oh, did I cut out?
For a moment. Or
Oh.
I might have cut out. Either way.
No, you don't really see any people. In fact, the place kind of looks ransacked.
Kazir continues walking as kind of thinking this is just a dream, going, what the hell is this place?
As you keep walking, you just hear doo, 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 as you feel the ground shake a little bit.
Kazir goes to see if he can find a window to see what might be causing this rumble.
Absolutely. I will ask this, are you being cautious or are you just going to a window?
He will be cautious.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
All right. Knew that was coming. Did it roll?
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, nice. Holy. Wow. Sweet.
Cuz
Please don't be my.
it's
only
like
nat
it's like
20.
it's like second nature. You easily just you simply just drop down to a crouch and you walk very carefully, not making a sound at all, letting the years of experience that you guys have dealt with to allow you to be able to get to the window. And as you like kind of look up and like just the corner of your eye, you're being very cautious, not even to let your mane or your fur stick out to the side. As you kind of reach the corner out of your eye, you see an open concept of a city. You're higher up than you thought. You look out and you see what appears to be like almost like a giant. But this giant seems to have like demonic features.
Oh, fuck.
And you just see it barefoot, like holding a battle axe at its side. I will ask this: does Kazir understand Abyssal?
Oh, Abyssal?
Yeah.
I think he does, but no. Well, I will. If I casted, what is the language?
Comprehend languages?
Comprehend languages now, would it affect my short rest? I mean, my rest?
Well, as a warlock, technically, if you cast a spell, it's you get them back in a short rest.
Cool. So technically, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll use that.
You cast comprehend languages. I assume with that natural 20, it's very much like you just kind of like very casually like kind of move your fingers, and
Yeah, it's
suddenly that garble of words just goes, "Stupid humans, work faster." And as he says that, you kind of like look, you lean upwards a little bit just so you can see the ground more, and you see like humans in chains. You see them like holding like these weird brushes, and it's like you see red marks on the ground.
oh shit. Kazir kind of says to himself, not loud enough, strictly just thinking out loud, kind of, as he observes this, and Is there any way that Kazir would know possibly what city this is?
Roll a history check.
All right. Hold. $18.
18. You really
Not bad.
you take the time and you're like studying like some of the building, some of the architecture. And you see like certain churches, like a decent amount of churches actually. Kind of surprising. You at first you'd think like Padstow, but it's like no, that doesn't. This isn't Padstow. There's not enough churches to be Padstow. Plus, also Padstow loves their cathedrals.
Yeah, makes sense.
There seems to be a decent amount of churches here. There's some really like architecturally interesting like buildings made. But the one thing that catches you off guard a little bit is that there's this rising staircase to a Sorry, started coughing.
No worries. I wasn't sure if I cut out again or not. Was just about to ask.
It's all good.
Did you also age like 50 years? Holy shit.
There was pressure on my throat and my chest.
No worries.
I'm
Do what
just
you gotta
playing.
do.
You see like a rising staircase to like
That would be a horrible freaking thing.
yeah, like a rising staircase to what appears to be like kind of like a pillar, but not like the one in the necropolis, which was like just this massive, ridiculous pillar. But it's like a decent sized pillar.
Yeah,
What?
sort of similar to just this freestanding pillar with a
Yeah.
staircase going to it.
And like what appears to be like a central part of the city. And it's like the more you look at it, the more you're like, wait a minute. With all of this churches, there's only one other city that's renowned and known for having a kind of a divine history, which is Starlam. You guys learned that very early on in the campaign that Starlam was one of the most like divine oriented cities because supposedly, according to them, a divine has stepped down and given a blessing to the city.
Yeah, makes sense.
And it's like you can see it like it's a little unsettling.
Would I have to make a roll to figure out if this was a dream, or would it become clear by now?
By now, I mean, you can touch things and you feel it. You can't necessarily tell if this is a dream or not.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And you hear like footsteps in the hallways. And you hear, okay, where are you? I know you're here.
Does this voice sound like it's trying to be friendly, or more like, I know where you are?
It doesn't seem like hostile.
Or-
Like you can roll an insight check if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. I'll roll an insight check. Watch I get to that one.
It's obviously a villain. They're here to kill us. Oh, on the other side.
Oof. 6.
You could tell that the person's not outward being hostile, but yeah, of course, naturally, you know where you are. Yeah.
Kazir will stay hidden and try to throw his voice, making it sound like he's coming from somewhere else. Who are you?
All
He
right.
asks.
Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand.
Makes sense. We keep clicking the wrong thing.
It's all good.
That's right.
It's all good.
There we
23.
Oh, nice.
You feel pretty
Not
confident.
bad, but not-
You feel pretty confident, and you just kind of like cover your mouth in a certain way, and you just hear that like the footsteps stop and go. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Kazir, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I think we only met the one time. I met your human friend not that long ago. I think his name was Heinrich.
Would I be able to recognize this voice?
I would say,
History, right?
yeah.
All right. History.
Natural
Early on.
20. Jesus criminy, Stray.
Damn, man.
Calm down.
Wow. Okay, your luck has rubbed off on me. Thank you, Tiny.
She only met you like once or twice. She's actually a lot more familiar with Garnet and Blue than anybody else in the party.
Fair point.
I'm tired of people mistaking your name. Yes, the 2 times they got your name wrong. But Tiny just like, you're welcome. I've taken the bad luck so you can have the good. Cries violently. Jesus. You hear you would recognize this voice. It has been a long time since you've heard this voice, but you would recognize this voice as the voice of the Zeta Rook. The that humanoid with like the weird glowing eyes.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Oh, I remember you. He comes out of his hiding place and approaches her somewhat cautiously.
As you kind of come out of your hiding spot, and she sees that you're in this room, she walks in and she closes the door behind her. Okay.
Oh, he also makes sure to avoid the window.
Absolutely. Like, I assume you guys are like off in a corner.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So I apologize that you're kind of right here, but fortunately you're not here. It's hard to explain.
I think I understand. Henrik told me kind of what went on.
Okay, he's okay, right?
Yeah, he's fine.
He was kind of a test subject to see if it worked.
That chuckle was all in character.
The problem is most of you guys have like you watch as she like indicates like anti-scry things where like divination magic can't find you.
Yeah,
I would have.
Did Henrik mention that?
I don't know. That's a character thing.
I was trying to remember. But it seems Henrik is at sleep, so who knows? Tiny might know.
Herma's here. It's just that he's not talking per se.
Well, I mean, he might be asleep or something.
No, he was talking in the chat just literally a minute ago.
Oh, I'm done. I'm brain dead.
He's just Henrik is just asleep face first in someone's stomach.
If she mentioned the anti-scry shit.
This isn't Henrietta.
Listen, the job hasn't called for her yet.
You know what I meant.
He didn't mention anything, but it was just an assumption.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, the spell is still very experimental, and I'm not good with magic. I'm really good at casting my fists.
Fair enough.
But with the help of some of the smarter people, specifically the Utoruk, we were able to figure out a way to do something like this. Be careful. You're not exactly safe, but not exactly in danger.
You're your omnibus.
Thank you.
I kind of think I get what you mean. Like you're basically saying you're not sure what might happen if they catch me.
Yeah.
Gesturing to the window.
Speaking of, did Henrik have a scar on him when I stabbed him?
Would Kazir have known if there was a scar?
Only if he mentioned.
Nah.
As far as I know, he didn't. But then again, he didn't say anything. So, if he did, I wouldn't know. Oh yeah, there might have been a scar then. Anyways, but Kazir still wouldn't have known that. So, anyways, sorry. Reading chat.
No, no, it's all good. It's again experimental. The only way I know how to send any person back is by And you watch as she pulls out a needle, like a syringe with a needle. It's a particular serum.
I understand. I think
Yeah.
this kind of magic, sciencey stuff is a bit over my head.
The thing is, I started doing this because I started doing this to relay information. And the thing is that of all people that I could get this information to, you guys are kind of the go-to.
Gotcha.
I mean, the last person who came here came on a flying creature, so it was a bit easier to get information out, but I don't know if they were spotted.
Wait, was this creature a hippogriff?
Yeah, I think. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Horse griffin thing.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not really good with animals,
Fair enough.
but the thing is that I wanted to get some information out to you and the rest of your group.
Well, I may be wrong, but I think Deem, was the Dame?
Dame. Think so? Human. Like armor?
Yep, that's him.
Or elf? I couldn't tell. They had the helmet on, I couldn't tell.
Oh, fair enough. Well, he's just joined the Solaris, so you might be able to get a hold of him.
Well, that's good to know. But either way. Shut up, Tiny.
Oh, Tiny. Continue. Sorry.
But I wanted to get some information out to you guys. So, apparently, man, I got a little too close to one of the... What are they calling themselves? The avatars?
Yeah,
And I heard
that's
word...
what they're called.
I heard...
Universal avatars.
Yes. No. I heard word that, some of them are on the move.
Yeah.
That... You watch as she kind of, like, balls her fists. Ezrin is staying here. The others seem to be spreading out a little bit.
Very useful information.
Indeed. Apparently there's some stirring on the ocean.
Yeah, this group called the Neonaga is trying to flood the world for the moon god or something. Been a while since I thought about it, so it kind of don't remember all the details.
Makes sense. But apparently there's some demonic activity near there. I don't know what they're talking about per se, but apparently there's a little bit of demonic stuff happening. I'm only good at listening.
Understandable.
And apparently one of the there's this big talk about one of them being dead.
That news spread pretty flat. That news spread pretty fast. We killed one the other 3 days ago.
Oh.
3 days? 2 days.
Like 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Well, the thing is that all the undead went absolutely insane in the city. Like,
Oh shit.
and especially down, like, pointing downwards, down below.
Yeah, oh. Sorry to hear that caused that kind of trouble here.
Well, fortunately, they mainly attacked the demons.
Oh, that is fortunate.
Well, the demons didn't want the humans being hurt. Otherwise they'd have to do the work.
Ah,
But the other thing that I wanted to... There were two things I wanted to bring up specifically to you guys because I feel like this information would be best used for you or the queen. One, since they lost control of the undead, I think there's something going on underneath Starlam. Like, at the bottom, like, where it used to be. I think they were protecting something. I don't know what it was, though. I just remember seeing there was a decent amount of undead, and the abyssal douchebags were...
Did she actually say
Oh,
that?
100%. 100%.
Kazir does.
The abyssal
Laugh.
douchebags were not happy about something to do with that.
Interesting.
Yeah, apparently their connection to Thanatos has been cut off.
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't necessarily know what's going on, but it was something worth mentioning in case I get caught.
Good to know. Good to know.
The second thing I wanted to let you guys know, because you would know more about this than I would. Do you know a gnoll with the mohawk?
Would Kazir remember that, or is
Uh,
that something I would decide?
That would be something that it would be up to Kazir to would remember, unless you, the player, do not remember and want to roll history.
I remember it. I cannot remember his name off the top of my head, but I remember the whole bullshit about
You
sending the
you could
thing it summoned
yeah.
after him.
You literally could just say that.
Yeah, we ran into that guy quite a while ago. A gnoll with a mohawk.
Yeah. Apparently he's not answering summons anymore.
Interesting.
Some of the abyssal princes, the abyssal avatars typically come together, but the thing is that he's refusing the call. Some of the other abyssal avatars are getting anxious.
All right. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
But if you guys had anything to do with killing that abyssal avatar, I would assume it'd probably be that fucking clown.
Yep, 100% right on that.
Watch your back. They're being a lot
You
more.
got it.
They're being more cautious now.
Understandably so. They realize that they're on the losing end soon.
I wanted to make sure that this got out to you as soon as I could.
Thank you.
Absolutely. I'm on the inside and I'm doing the best I can not to get caught, but I don't know how long I'm going to be able to continue to do this. Fortunately, demons don't really have a need to eat. So I've been
You know what? I'm gonna do.
Oh?
Does she have it? Do you have anything that'll help you stay hidden?
For the most part, yeah. Aside from being pretty decent at being pretty stealthy, I do have these. And you watch as she kind of, as she kind of flicks her robe, you watch as it's almost like her shadow starts to kind of envelop her a little bit.
Oh.
It's a little gift specifically for sneaking around. I may not be as good as, say, looking at you.
Fair. How well would this help her hide? This thing help her hide? Just
And what
checking.
what specifically are you referring to? What she has?
Yeah, the shadow cloak thing.
It kind of seems similar to how your sword works. You know how you could almost travel in shadow and almost hide amongst them.
Okay.
You get the sense it's similar. It's not the same, but it's similar.
Makes sense. Yeah, you know what? Kazir would do it because it's better for. He will give her the cloak of lesser invisibility.
Ah. She will look at it and she will go, "Are you sure you're not going to need this?"
I rarely need it anyways. Besides, if I do, I could probably find a new one. I have the chance to go back to the magic shop and see if any stores or anyone could make one or sell one.
She will take it from you, and she will kind of wrap it around herself, and she will like kind of tie the cloak. I appreciate the assistance, but
No problem.
just
Sorry.
she kind of
That's
put
the bagpipe of invisibility.
Yeah, I know, right? That'd be hilarious. She puts her hand on your shoulder. Thank you guys for everything you do.
Of course.
This would definitely be a unique situation without all of you. But I
Even as is, it is unique.
and I apologize. I keep having to drag you all in here, but you're kind of my easiest access.
No worries. I understand.
And also, I apologize for what I'm about to do. As she pulls up the syringe.
Kazir braces himself for it. No worries.
She smiles at you. Good luck, you group of chuckle fucks. And she just stabs you in the chest with this needle. And Kazir, you wake up in your bed just like, and just a, like a pain in your chest.
Fuck.
It doesn't kill him immediately though, so there was like a good 5 minutes there where he's laying on the ground.
God.
Oh God, what do we do? Put more sticks in his mouth.
What? A moment of God. Anyways,
But you're typically very like light pod, so as you wake up, you don't wake up golden flower.
fair enough.
You're kind of just
Yeah, he would. Yeah, that's true. He would try to restrain himself rather than just go fuck. Kazir wakes up and tries to be quiet. He takes in what happened, kind of checking to see if it was indeed real or not some weird dream.
as you kind of look down, like where you're pausing, you do see a little scar on your chest, like a parting of your fur. You're not like
Well, I would.
you. It's not like it's. Oh, it's not good. It's like right where she stabbed you. You see that there's like almost like a scar. No blood. You're not bleeding.
Oh.
It's just that you see this scar, like a puncture wound. And you know the scars on your body. I feel
Okay.
like all of you are aware of all the places you've been slashed or stabbed or pierced
Oh yeah, definitely.
or bludgeoned or lit
Well,
on
there's a
fire,
chance it
shot
would
by
be a little
lightning.
hard,
necrosis.
Because Kazir did have scars on his chest from before, but
True, but
it would be a fresh wound. So
Exactly.
it wouldn't be that hard to see it. Like if it was just a scar, it would be harder, but it's a wound, so it's a fresh wound. Fresher.
yeah, a fresher wound. It looks like it's slightly healed, but it's uncomfortable. You do not have a point of exhaustion because you did not travel too much inside of there. You went to one room and you stayed put. But if I will say this, if you don't like at least like rest for a bit longer, you will ruin your long rest.
Okay, so yeah, that answers the question that I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Kazir will go back to sleep holding golden flower closer,
Absolutely.
and
And
he will do his best to remember what happened for in the morning.
absolutely. And as you all rest, preparing yourself for the next day when you guys are planning to teleport away, preparing for this next leg of adventure heading towards Starlam. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Wah, wah. Who could have guessed? Who could
Yeah.
have seen it coming?
But I say the thing is that this could have been Herma that got pulled in, but because he messaged me and was like, "Oh, I want to stay up all night. I want to work on this." I was like, "All right, well that means only one person can get pulled in."
Yeah.
Now I
Well,
can
now
get
they
pulled
have
into
3,
that.
so
So, hooray!
Yeah.
Yeah.
The important thing was that this was also a little bit of a lore episode, just kind of Lore. Yeah, talking a little bit more about the world and the country that you guys have been traveling in. Not to
I'm
mention,
going to bed.
yeah, but the main reason I cut this off was specifically so that Tiny could go to bed.
Yeah, no,
Fine.
completely understandable.
you.
It's pretty low.
It's
pretty
all
late,
good.
So it's
It's-
all we all probably want to go to sleep.
The way I looked at it was this. It's like, hey, we're at exactly 4 hours. We're good. Like, Tiny, save yourself.
So do we trust Dame?
I mean, you come with. I mean,
Hey.
Yeah,
you.
He got drunk, didn't stab me when he was.
I'm just putting this in
which
chat
means he's
so I won't
trustworthy.
forget it.
Hell yeah. And also, he puked on nobles and helped you puke on nobles.
Exactly.
This is good things all around.
Yeah.
Better to say, I figured this. Not only would this be a good stopping point since you guys will be traveling in the next session, but also because of the fact, and also obviously for Tiny's sake and my sake and everyone's sake. You're welcome, buddy. And also this way we're not getting it too much into anything, so we don't have to go like, what did we do last week? I don't fucking remember.
Yeah, exactly.
Buy a lot of stuff and buffing Bimp by a lot.
Yeah,
Oh, did Blue actually give the stuff to Bimp?
He's
I mean-
going to
Yeah,
next session.
Well, I mean, technically, I would have thought he'd. Never mind.
Next session.
I was just gonna say maybe he did that already, but never mind. Next session.
well, we'll say next session. Either way, but I say this felt like a naturally good stopping point, and again because most of you guys have protection against divination, she can't contact anybody else. She has to go with the only two people who don't have it. This is experimental.
Because even Belwraith would still be wearing.
Yep, he wouldn't be able to be contacted. You guys are aware. You guys have dealt with people spying on you or messing with you.
Like, he'd love to help, but he is a very, very big player.
Yeah, I would have laughed if it was Henrik again.
Tiny's dead. Yeah, I genuinely. Where does Belwraith land on political power scale?
Technically, you would be in the top 5. Like, you would be one of the 5 big figures of Atharia.
Bye, Herma.
There goes Herma too.
Bye, night, guys. I know you guys left, but hope you guys have a good night. I specifically also ended it just so that they could go to sleep.
Yeah. They're weak. They have to sleep. Yeah, I mean, I knew he'd be up there. And the only reason he is our cardinal is because it makes sense for the character.
True.
It's not a choice that I really want, but it makes sense for the character.
Oh yeah. It's one of those. In characters, you have to do it. Out of
Yeah.
characters, you really don't want to because you don't want to abandon the character.
Like,
Oh.
I would so much rather just play my fucking character than do all the political bullshit and everything else. But
Yeah.
like, it's what the character would do, and I want to still control my character, which means I gotta do the political bullshit, which I enjoy.
Yeah, basically, you are the biggest political figure when it comes to religion in the country. You would be on par with a lot of the. You would be above the barons, so which means that you have more sway. But you are technically still below like the private council of the queen.
Yeah.
In a sense,
Would I not be on that?
you would essentially. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, a new council is being formed.
I'll be right back.
And if
Yeah, he would absolutely be trying to get in there.
she would probably try to seek you out because of the fact that with this
That's probably exactly what they did last night then.
with this council, like they would try to get you involved because of the Arch Cardinal, especially what happened with the Arch Cardinals in the past.
Yeah. He would. That's probably exactly what they were doing last night during party then.
The only thing is that you also serve a lot more purpose being on the battlefield. Having you for observation is good, and they're happy to have you. but it's also one of those things where it's like the moment the Solaris are like, we need our backup. It's like they would look at you and just go like, I mean,
Go get him.
go get him. You got this. We believe in you.
And he would
I'm back.
begrudgingly